Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Welcome in. Happy Friday here today. Good to see y'all back in the building. And welcome to the show here today. Happy freaking Friday, baby. Friday in the Shire here. It'll be a nice and chill day today.
Let go, let be a hobbit and cook some yummy meals. Happy Friday. Love you fam. HD cuddle HD ship HD ship.
Yo, Pratt coming in with the 62 months. Thank you, dude. First up of the day. Good morning. Appreciate that sincerely, dude. Let's go indeed. Random first in the chat. Duelmaster D, good morning. Kyle Ecstasy, good morning as well. Welcome to the broadcast. How we feeling today, fam? Welcome in here. Holy heck. We made it. We made it, dude. Friday, we're here. After a pretty energetic day in the gaming space yesterday. Happy to be here today. Hope everyone had a good Thursday. Cheers to the coffee drinkers this morning, bringing us all the energy we need today. Let me go ahead and do something real quick that I forgot to do. Hope everyone had a wonderful Thursday. Definitely enjoyed my day. outside of stream. I slept a bunch and took care of some business I needed to take care of. Managed to game just a little teeny bit. Wasn't a bad day at all. Wasn't a bad day at all. Let's lift our mugs to the screen and toast. Cheers. Nice. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube VODs. Sophis, appreciate you. Good morning, Kylie Ecstasy Springs Love. Good to see you, Rachel Green Tea as well. Oh yeah, that second monitor life is necessary, Pineapple. That second monitor life is necessary. I love football. I was excited. Dude, that's cool, man. I understand that. I'm glad you found something to enjoy last night. Good morning to Kuda. Good morning to Sophis. Good morning to Sith Angel. Good morning to Pratt. Good morning to It's Taco and Stormy D. Hope you feel better soon here, Stormy. Appreciate the kind words in here. Duel Master D. Sweet D. Welcome in here. David's in the house. Mike84, good morning. Looking forward to starting my weekend with driving and some beers. And Mario Kart. Yeah, you better clarify. You better put that clarification at the end of that message. Yes, we do have a night stream tonight. Exclamation point night. We will be playing some Mario Kart World tonight, 5 p.m. Everyone's pretty jazzed up about Battlefield. I haven't seen it yet myself, but I'm glad people are excited. There's nothing better than excitement in the gaming space. I think so. Couldn't tell you the last time I played a Battlefield. I think it was the first one for 5 minutes. Yeah, I think so. And that's it. That's my Battlefield experience. Good morning, Mandy Bear. First day of school? No way. What the heck, man? Dude, summer vacation used to last till like Labor Day in September. That's crazy. The weather broke here finally. Opened up all my windows last night. It was only 62 outside Fahrenheit. Go ahead and use the converter command if you need. Man. Fell asleep, had all the windows open. He had a breeze going through the house. Didn't have to turn the air conditioner on. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. I got you, homie. I only got a break from the AC. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, there's just the fresh air flooding my home. Oh, beautiful. My high today is 73. I'm sorry to rub it in, but I'm really happy about it. I'm really happy about it. Yo, good morning, Sweet Bree. This one's a hard one to recommend for sure. You might have to watch some gameplay. I'm not sure how much time you have today. We'll be started here shortly. We'll be started here shortly for sure. While I can't give you a hard recommendation, you're welcome to ask some questions if you need, and I can answer them to help you better decide go ahead, ask questions. Don't be shy. But it's definitely a hard sell right out the gate. I can't just be like, yeah, buy it. It is a little bit of a different style of game for sure. What up, Druck? Good to see you. You played the Elliot demo. Yeah, I heard the Elliot demo is like, it's like Zelda meets RPG. That's what somebody said. We're playing Elliot. We're playing that game on release. When's it come out? I think we're playing that game on release. I think we're doing it. I think I'm checking that game out. That Elliot game looks good. The more I see of that game, the more I'm sold on it. The more I see it, the more I'm convinced like this game actually might be super dope. You know what it's gonna be like? I think it's gonna be like the Mana games. For anybody that's played those, I think it's gonna play like the Mana games. That's what I'm thinking. I think it's gonna play like the Mana games play. That's really what I got in my mind. I think it's gonna be kind of some Secret of Mana vibes, maybe a little bit of some other vibes mixed in. They want feedback from the demo. I'm not a big demo guy, so I'll probably skip myself, but next year I can wait. I can wait for sure. Gonna see some gameplay, go from there. I just love everything Lord of the Rings related. Yeah, man, if you love Lord of the Rings and if you like real simple games, like this game's probably for you. Tales of the Shire is the embodiment of simplicity sometimes being enough. And when you step away from, you know, maybe some of the rough around the edges graphics, you know, maybe some of the little glitch-a-doos here and there, you know, whatever. It's worth noting. Some people just don't want their games to look like that. That's fine. But once you know, step past a couple little glitch-a-doos and the graphics not really being, you know, the highest caliber, what you really get at its core is like a super simple game that tries to capture life as a hobbit. It's super relaxing, it's super chill, and you just kind of load it up, very low commitment, and you just kind of live life as a hobbit. Like that, it doesn't have a ton going on. And that's why I say simple. It's not meant to be more than what it is. And the way that I was wording it on Wednesday when we played, or Tuesday when we played on release, is if the developers went out, if the developers' goal was to create a super simple, like just live life as a hobbit game, kind of head empty, they succeeded. So while I'm sure you're questioning it because some of the reviews out there are saying it's not worth your time, I do agree it might not be worth your average gamer's time. Some gamers want more game to their game. And that's cool. Like some people want more game to their game. Does that sentence make sense? I know it's a little goofy. This doesn't have as much game to its game. It's more of an experience than it is a video game. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Animal Crossing in that sense. While there's some video gamey stuff and there's some quest and there's cooking, it doesn't have a ton of substance. It's very simple. But I think it works. I think it works for what it is. I'm confused how people got confused about the marketing. Well, you have to remember, like, not everyone is tuned into the gaming bubble like everyone else. Right? Like, is that fair? And like, so if you think about it, Reels, I think what maybe happened is just a bunch of Lord of the Rings fans thought they were getting a new Lord of the Rings game. And that's not really what was going on now, was it? You know what I mean by that? I think a lot of Lord of the Rings fans were like, yes, a new Lord of the Rings game. And this isn't that. Like, yes, it's a Lord of the Rings game, but like, it's not really a traditional video game. So all these people clamored and they saw the highlights, the reviews, and They saw the trailers over the years and they were like, oh, wow, this could be a great adventure. I'm going to be a Hobbit. They don't realize, like, your average gamer's not going to enjoy, like, such simplicity. So whereas I think people built expectations of more of a game, I think people really wanted this to be like an epic adventure. They wanted depth and systems. I think there was a mistranslation somewhere. I think you're right. I think there was a confusion around the marketing. People weren't quite sure what it was gonna be, and it turned out not being what people wanted it to be. Meanwhile, the cozy gamers are over here like, she looking kind of fine. But the funny part about that is, I don't think even a ton of cozy gamers are gonna like it. After playing it, I don't even think a ton of cozy gamers are gonna like it. To be fair, I think it might not even have enough for like your Sims players. It might not even have enough for the modern Animal Crosser. It might be too simple for like the Stardew Valleyers. Like, yeah, right. If you're picking up this game coming from Stardew, this game might just be way too simple. If you're picking up this game coming from Palia, you might be like, what is this? If you pick up this game coming from DDV, you might not like it. So it's funny because even though it's targeted cozy gamers, I think it even targeted a smaller group. Right? Like, it targeted a very tiny group within a tiny group. Oddly enough, it's not even for every cozy gamer either. At least I don't think so. The reviews on Steam have changed to mostly positive once all the people who played under 2 hours left. Yeah, exactly. That's usually how that goes, right? It's funny because we just talked about how every video game needs a good 3 or 4 hours before you really get to see what it's like. But I do respect that if you know yourself well enough that it only takes 30 minutes to an hour of playing something to know if it's not for you. I just don't think you can base a review off of that. But I will say though, there are some I've heard that there's some bugs. I haven't ran into many bad bugs. So, you know. A couple people checked out the demo for the Elliot game. Yeah, I did. We were talking about it this morning. Good morning, Tara. I can usually tell about 30 minutes to a game if it's for me, but for a true review, probably 3 to 5 hours. Yeah, right. Because you got to give it some time, you know? Some games take a little while to get going. Yeah, you're good, Tara. We were. I didn't chat about it too much myself, but the chat room was. Heard from a buddy that there's a multiplayer modded Legend of Zelda game. Yeah, sure. There's a bunch of ways to play Legend of Zelda multiplayer over a bunch of different games. There's a bunch. Like, all of the old ones. Like, I'm not over exaggerating. You can play Breath of the Wild online, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, A Link to the Past, Four Swords. A lot of it's through the Dolphin emulator. So you want to start there. You want to start checking into the Dolphin emulator, or you would have to start looking into how to emulate Breath of the Wild, which would be the Cemu emulator if it still exists. Yeah, there's a way to go about it, but it's all through emulation. And I couldn't tell you during my stream how to do it all. You know what I mean? It's kind of complicated. You have to kind of know technology a little bit. So, but my advice for you is to start looking into the Dolphin emulator for Nintendo GameCube. That's a really good place to start if you're trying to play modded Zelda games with people. A good place to start is to look into the Dolphin emulator, or look into emulation in general. Because again, A Link to the Past and the Super Nintendo emulator is pretty easy to set up as well. But good question. And send me a message if you ever need help. I might be able to help out a little bit. What's up, Sammy Doc? Good morning. Here, let me catch up on the chat real quick, and then we'll load up the game. We'll chat and hang out while we play today. Good morning, Sammy. Good to see you today. Good morning, Silver Blink. And welcome to the show, Elliot. Good to see you today. Yeah, Tara, they were saying the Elliot game looks great, for the record. Yeah, so I haven't played it myself, though. Good morning, Pixie, Rose, Teeny Giraffe, Reels, Elysian. Good to see you today. Elysiana, excuse me. Sorry, it's Elysiana. Elysiana Witch, good morning. Hope you're feeling good today. Sweet Brie, I appreciate you. Card Shark and Red Museum, I hope you're feeling okay today, and if not, take it easy, dude. Take it easy. We got Famed Guardian and Cinnamon Stick in the building as well. And then M Ward said, I never heard your thoughts on Donkey Kong Bonanza, but I'm pretty sure I'm almost done with the game. How did you like it? So M Ward, if you're still out there, I wanted to reply to this message. And I liked Donkey Kong Bonanza a lot. I think it was, in some ways, it was a somewhat revolutionary platformer that blended action into platforming in a way that we've never seen before, which was really cool. I think it deserves to be mentioned alongside some of the greatest platformers we've potentially ever played. However, I will say as a point of criticism that it could have maybe been a little bit more platformy and a little less punchy, and I would have been okay with it. I was hoping a little more Kirby in the Forgotten Land, to quote Barbarous King. He's a different creator, and I really liked what he said, so I just want to give him credit. It could have been a little bit more Kirby in the Forgotten Land. It could have been a little bit more Mario Odyssey. Just a little. Because I do like platforming a lot. But that isn't to say that I didn't have a good time. Because punching stuff is great. And it was a really well put together game. And I think overall I give it around an 8.5 out of 10. I think that's what I gave it, around an 8.5. So 10 being the best games I've ever played. 1 being the worst. Solid like 8.5. It's up there for me. I really enjoyed it. Maybe an 8.3. I think Odyssey was closer to a 9, just to give you some context. Right. So I think the Bonanza's like a solid 8.5. I think Odyssey's maybe a 0.5 higher. I like Kirby in the Forgotten Land a little bit more as well, maybe like an 8.7. So that's kind of where I put it. It's up there. It's great. It's going to be crowned, in my opinion, as one of the best games we've ever gotten. And hopefully it's a new beginning to a new Donkey Kong, right? A Donkey Kong that we've never seen before. I'm not sure if every game from here needs to be destroying everything. That's maybe a little weird. You know what I mean? Like, how do you go from here? Is now every Donkey Kong game gonna be destroy everything? No. I think they treat Donkey Kong like they treat all their IPs. And they create new experiences. So I don't think Donkey Kong does this ever again. Which is weird to say, right? Because it's such a good place for Donkey Kong to be. But it's like, yeah, I don't think we see him doing this again. I think this was a one-off. Because I just don't... That'll be boring to do that again. It might be a little too boring to just go around destroying everything, right? So, yeah, I do think this is a one-off as far as DK is concerned. I think we just got like a special scenario, a special situation, a special experience, and like that's it, right? Yeah, but good. That's my thoughts. I'm bored. Yeah, thanks for asking, man. And honestly, the further away I am from a game, from playing it, the more clear my thoughts on the game are. So I love it when people come in a week later, 2 weeks later, and say, hey, what did you think of this game? Because the further away from me playing the game, the more clarity I have to say exactly what I want to say about a video game. And that was the clearest I've ever worded my feelings to Donkey Kong. So thanks for asking, because that was sick. Like, I might go back and clip that or something. That was the cleanest way I've described my feelings to the game. Yeah, it was really good. It was fun, man. Yeah, honestly, Kirby and the Forgotten Land can't be slept on. It's the best Kirby game we've ever got. By far. People might not agree, but it is. It is the best Kirby game we've ever gotten. It's really, really good. The devs definitely wanted to experiment and do something different with DK. There's so much that they can do with the franchise. There's so much, right, Swaggeroony? By the way, good morning, Swag. Good morning, Duvor Dwarf. Welcome to the show here today. Titandia, welcome back. And yeah, feel free to send a message, Pineapple, and I'll help you out, bud, if you ever need, man. Yeah, it's a pretty deep space. There's a lot of multiplayer Zelda. There's a lot. I might have missed a couple other messages, but if I did, you're welcome to repost your message, do an @HighlyInDescent, and highlight your message. Yo, Kyle Ecstasy, you didn't miss much at all this morning, so don't you worry one bit. So JD said, I was in the Lurker zone. Did you find any of the last 3 villagers? No, we didn't find another villager yesterday. The hunt continues on Monday, chat. The hunt continues on Monday. It is Friday though, and I think let's go ahead and let's get some energy in here. I don't have my energy that I usually do today, so we're gonna be taking it easy. Good thing we're playing some Tales of the Shire. Yo, what up, J-Pop Johnny? Good to see you, dude. We've reached 3 million defeated of Shiny Wo-Chen, so make sure you join the raid online. Me downloading The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales from the Direct. Yeah, we were talking about it all morning. It seems like it's good. Druck came in and said they played it. Yeah, this game comes out physically on August 8th or something like that. Is that what you're waiting for? What's up, Tapoli, by the way? Good morning, Squid's the thing. Trying to correct my Switch 2 battery indicator by letting it die and charging it back up. So Sammy Dot, did you see that there's a way to do it in your settings? Yo, Sammy Dot, look into so Nintendo put out an article about how to correct your battery indicator. It's actually something you can do like via your Nintendo. Like I don't know, I can't give you exact directions on where to find it, but Nintendo actually put out a fix for the battery. And you have to load the Switch up into debug mode, and then you click an option, and it said it's supposed to fix it. I don't know. Oh, it didn't work for you. That sucks. Okay, I just wanted to make sure you were hip to that, because I haven't done it myself, but I'm hip. You found a full Bomberman Hero vinyl rip on YouTube? Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Bomberman Hero is fire, man. Jen, not Jen. Hope you're feeling good today, dude. Anybody have any plans for the weekend here? Before we get started, what's up? What's our weekend plans, dude? What are we getting into? What are we getting into this weekend? Any games? Are we playing any games, my dudes? You're headed to try to catch today's Pokemon drop at GameStop. The new set is dope. Yo, good luck. Good luck, Pokemon card chasers. Video work. Valkyrie GG says good morning. Welcome in here, Valkyrie. You're watching Fantastic Four this weekend with the homies. The sun's out and the temps are cool. I'm doing fantastic. I know, same. High of 72 today. Really not bad at all, man. Working all weekend. Hopefully gonna get some Star Wars Survivors in and some Stardew. Nice. You've been playing Tales of the Shire, Squid's the thing. Dope. Have you been enjoying it? a weekend fair. Children's Day is coming. How cool is that? I know a little bit about the Japanese Children's Day. Surprise date planned for the lady this weekend. Should be pretty fun. Oh, that's so sweet, man. Tales of the Shire and Tomb Raider on the side. Titandia, you've been playing Tales of the Shire as well, dude? Nice. Yo, what's up, Jerry Newman? You're nervous, and you're nervous about it because you're moving this weekend. Yo, loving the chat, man. You got this, Jerry. It's going to be a dope move, man. Moving is such a nerve-wracking situation. It really is, dude. It really, really is, man. You got this, homie. How many hours will I get out of Donkey Kong? Like 20 if you beeline the story. Like 30, 40 if you try to collect all the bananas and do like most of the content. 50 plus maybe if you try to 100%. Maybe. The 50 plus parts may be kind of pushing it, but here, let me go see if how long to beat has changed. How long to beat Donkey Kong Bonanza. So how long to beat says 17 hours for the main story, 26 for the main inside, 44 for completionist. So that's what I said. Yeah. Nice. I was pretty accurate. Nice. I was pretty accurate. So that's how long to beat. So yeah, it's a pretty big game. Yeah, you're definitely getting 30 hours or so out of it as an average gamer. That's the way I would say it. As an average gamer who doesn't attempt to do everything, but who does a lot, right? Who wants to get the most out of their games, you're probably looking at around 30. I would say your average person's going to pull 30 out of that game. So, you know, people who rush through games, maybe less, but people who take their time, maybe more.
Welcome to the Spectra Ocean Dream Circuit.
Yo, King of Arcadia, good to see you, dude.
Racers, start your engines.
Planning to decompress with some Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. You've been enjoying that game, dude? I really do want to play more Azuma, but I just haven't had time, man. I just haven't had time to play Azuma, dude. Doing some gardening this weekend and visiting the in-laws. We'll get into Tales of the Shire a bit more. You're packing for a road trip? It's my birthday week. And we're doing our family summer trip the same week. Nice. Nice. Yo, Tara, I hope you have a great weekend, man. Take it easy, all right? And have a wonderful birthday, dude. I'm a bit bummed about the Animal Crossing stuff being fake, but you know what? Shame on me for believing it right away. Yeah, you know. It happens. It happens to the best of us. I think generally speaking, everyone knows to be skeptical of leaks and rumors, but it's easy to kind of build up hope that maybe the leaks and rumors are true. And, you know, it's fun. It's fun to be hopeful. It's fun to, like, want to believe it. But I think deep down, most people understand, like, this could very well not be true and this could not happen. But, like, it's fun to believe, you know? Got swept up in the hype train for Guild Wars 2. You're back in the Guild Wars 2, dude. Dag. What's up, Hars? I'm moving into my grandpa's old house, so I'll be living on my own. What advice do you have for me living on my own? I don't know. I feel like there's a bunch of advice you could give somebody living on their own, especially for your first time. You know, pretty standard stuff, like just be careful about making sure you're like locking up and stuff like that, and maybe try to hopefully you have somebody in your life who can like check up on you and check up on the place every once in a while if you're like gone for a certain amount of time. I certainly would encourage you to, you know, treat your space like a sanctuary, and the better you treat your space, the better off you're going to feel in your space. So I can always get that advice. I think that's such powerful advice. The better your space feels, the better you're going to feel. So make sure you take care of your space, right? So I think that's a pretty important part of that conversation, right?
Welcome to the Spectra Ocean Dream Circuit.
Otherwise, it's never too early to start figuring out how to budget living on your own and like actually paying attention to where your money's going, dude. If you don't do that, which a lot of people don't, which is fine, but like it's never too early to start kind of paying attention to like, okay, this is how much I'm going to be spending on these different things. And like, it's never too early to start that, and it's never too late, like to just kind of start paying attention, like where your money's going. And you know, it's easy for that stuff to kind of catch up to you real fast. What's up, a Linen Bee Weasel? What is everyone's take on Tales of the Shire? I gave the game like a 6 out of 10, while 10 being the best game I've ever played, and 1, you know, being the worst. I think Tales of the Shire it does a good job at being what it intended to be, I want to believe. Does that make sense? And it's a solid 10 out of, or solid 6 out of 10. It's above average. It's simple. It's to the point. And I think for me personally, it's even a little higher because I'm a Lord of the Rings fan. And I think that they wrote the Hobbit like pretty good. So for me personally, I think it even goes higher to like a 7. But I think my objective score's closer to a 6. Just because the game is a little bit of rough around the edges, and they maybe could have did a better job cleaning the game up and polishing the game. The game lacks polish, and in 2025, a game that lacks polish can be off-putting to the coziest of gamers. Polish matters. Polish matters a lot more than I think developers give it credit. Polish matters. You can have a simple game. Your game doesn't always need to have a bunch of depth, but if it's not polished, it can really, really suck. Polish matters so much. And for those that don't know what I mean by that, polish is the idea of cleaning up the loose ends, making sure the game feels kind of tight. Unfortunately, Tales of the Shire is a little loose. It's not as polished, and it really does kind of show. And that lack of polish is hard for some people to look past. Fair. And that's why you're getting mixed reviews. But if you're somebody who is okay with an unpolished experience, if you're somebody who can look past that to just enjoy whatever the developer was trying to provide, then you're going to enjoy Tales of the Shire. If you can look past that, if you're the kind of gamer that can move past a roughly, you know, maybe unpolished experience. So I think Tales of the Shire takes a specific type of gamer to enjoy, is my point. But maybe you're that gamer. And hey, to be fair, not every game is for every gamer. And I think that's also where a lot of the mixed reviews are coming from. I think it's just the age-old tale of not every game is for every gamer. The age-old tale. And it's like, yeah, well, can't win them all. Yeah, we'll be revisiting Fantasy Life at some point. Yeah, sure. What's an example of a game that has polish? Breath of the Wild. Right? Breath of the Wild is one of the most polished games ever made. It feels tight. The controls feel tight. It just feels good to play in your hands. Now, I'll give you an example of a non-AAA game that feels super tight. You ready? Hades. Hades is one of the most polished games ever. That game is a generational game. That game is like the definition of polish. If you're curious what I'm talking about, go play Hades. If you've never played it, and just the game literally in your hands feels good. That's what we mean by polish. It's this just paying attention to the little details that make a game feel good without thinking about it. Polish is the stuff that we don't think about when it's good, but it feels really bad when it's not there. Does that make sense? Polish is ethereal like that. It's really, really, when it's good, you don't even think about it. You're just like, this game feels good. But when it's not there, it's like, why does this game feel so bad? Me and my partner, we like to say wobbly. We like to say the game is wobbly. That's what we say to each other. We have like our own little code word. We're like, this game's wobbly. And that's like another way to say the game's just not polished. It's like, this game's kind of wobbly. Just kind of loose wheel on the wagon. Just kind of like the loose wheel on the wagon kind of wobbling its way through the cart at the grocery store that just is kind of squeaky wheel, a little clunky, a little wobbly, right? It's a little wobbly experience. That's Tales of the Shire. It's the shopping cart with the squeaky wheel that is kind of annoying, but like you already grabbed it and like you're not going to take it back. So you deal with a little squeak, but like whatever, it's not a big deal. It's like whatever, dude. It's not that big of a deal. Let's jump over and we'll keep chatting, all right? Let's jump over and we'll keep chatting this morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show today. Do. What's up, Lamestown? Good to see you here as well. Yeah, right, Titan. I hope they managed to update the game. You know, in the Discord they said they're gonna update it, by the way. Did y'all see that? In the Tales of the Shire Discord, they actually made a post and they said updates coming. Exactly. Yes, past Hylian. Yes, they actually acknowledged the elephant in the room. They said patches and fixes coming or something along those lines. So at least they do plan to clean the game up. I wasn't sure if they were gonna do that. You know what I mean? Like sometimes a developer just post and ghost. I wasn't sure. I'm like, are they gonna attempt to clean this up? Yeah, it looks like they are. So, yo, thank you for 2 years, man, and thank you, Kalika, for 25. I didn't miss that. Thank you so much, Kalika, for 25. Thank you, Blue Phoenix, for 2 years. I appreciate the love coming in. Shout out to all the daily check-ins, and again, Pratt for the first sub of the day. I also want to say good morning to Ali Bobali. It's good to see you, man. I hope you're feeling okay today. I do appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. Dude, Final Fantasy Tactics is fully voice acted. Final Fantasy Tactics is fully voice acted. Yo, what's up, Jita-chan, by the way? And good morning, Fruit for Life. That's where I was going. I read somebody's comment about dialogue. I was like, dude, a little bit more polish and a little bit of voice acting would have gave this game a really big leg up, I think. I think if they had time to add a little bit more dialogue to the characters that aren't story characters, and if they had time to add some voice acting, yeah, apparently the Final Fantasy Tactics remake that's coming out is going to be fully voice acted. I am so sold on playing Tactics, dude. I just found that out. I'm playing that game. I'm playing Tactics, dude. We're doing it. I'm playing in Tactics. When's it come out? I don't know. I'm playing Tactics, dude. I can't believe they fully voice acted that remake. That's really cool. I don't know if it's the original voice acting from the original game, because I think there was some in the original, or if they just completely revoiced it all. I don't really know any details. September, I think. It's going to be a busy summer, dude. It's going to be a busy fall, I mean, rather. A busy fall and winter, to say the least. Nah. So Pixie Rose Tactics Remake is actually the first Tactics game. So you're okay. Yeah, the one that they're remaking is like the first ever Tactics game for like PlayStation. So this is the one to start with. Also, the other Tactics games are not connected. So the Tactics game that's getting remade isn't necessarily connected to Tactics Advanced 1 and 2 for the Nintendo consoles. I think they're the same universe, but they're not like necessarily directly connected. So yeah, you can start anywhere when it comes to those games. What's up, Decade Drifter? Hey, good to see you back today. It's always a good morning when I'm able to catch a stream. Hey, I appreciate you. Good to see you. We'll be back tonight for a night stream, by the way. Just a heads up. We do have a night stream planned for some Mario Kart World. Yes, Mario Kart's not done yet, man. And we're going to be playing some tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern. So if you need me to convert that for your time zone, let me know. 5 p.m. Eastern Standard. We're going to be Mario Karting it up here today. And we'll be here for a couple hours, probably 3 or 4 hours tonight, playing some Kart. So, logging back into this game on Switch after seeing somebody playing on Steam is like a little awkward. The Switch version really does not do this game any justice. It is unfortunate. What's up, in Off Day? Good to see you, dude. Good morning, Spartan. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Switch version doesn't do this game much justice. It's a lot prettier on the PC. What's up, Titus? Good to see you, buddy. Another morning here in the Hobbit. Another morning here in Hobbiton. Yes, let's go ahead and get ourselves a good morning soak, if we will. Gotta soak the tootsies. Yo, good morning, Fancy Mom. Good to see you today. Oh, that's terrifying. That sucks. Dude, you're waking up late is one of the most like upsetting feelings ever. Waking up and with that feeling of dread that you overslept. That's for sure the worst. Nice. Let's go ahead and get our crops watered. Playing on Steam Deck docked and watching you play. It's like going from a painting to a Play-Doh version. Both have their charms. Yeah, I'm okay with the version that I'm playing. Actually, I agree. I think it's charming. Actually, I do. I really do think that the way it looks on Switch is charming in a very, I don't know. Like when something's so ugly that it's cute. It's kind of like that. It's like a pug. It's like a pug dog. Like most babies. Yeah. Like Labubu's. Oh my gosh. Thanks for the meal. Good morning, Rabbity Longhose. Interesting food. The table was a bit wobbly, but it was nice coming down from the workshop. Yeah, whatever, Willow. Ooh, nice. We got some furniture and stuff here. The meal was lovely. It tasted like it feels to walk through a forest. Oh, that's a nice compliment, actually. Thank you. It was very kind of you. Nice. Let's go drop off all our vegetables for the day. It's like this generation's Beady Baby. I mean, kinda. That's pretty much it. Willow throwing shade. Yeah, she threw a little bit of shade for sure. All right. Do I have any quest going? So I have to restore the Foraging Club. I have to check out Hobson's investment. And I have to go to Delphinium. And I have to go check on Fosco. Let's go check on Fosco this morning. And then how much money do we have? We're broke as a joke. Okay. So let's do some foraging and try to get some more cash today. So where's the bluebirds at? We're trying to follow some bluebirds. Here we go. What's up, Jedden? Good to see you today. Sure. This game's fun. It's definitely a hard game to recommend. It's a little unpolished. I do recommend the PC version if you take the plunge, though. I think the PC version's just a little bit better. I give the game a solid 6 out of 10. And for the Switch version, maybe I'm being a little bit generous, but I think for the game as a whole, not so much. I think the game has some redeeming qualities.
Yeah.
Appreciate you popping in, Jedden. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. All right, where's Josco? I'm looking for him. He's around here somewhere. Through here. Yeah, the in-game music is super nice. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Oh, there it is. Hey.
Hey, what can I do for you?
How are you feeling?
The cures. You know, I'm starting to feel better, but a bit of Delphi's medicine won't do me any harm.
A bit more, he said.
Let's see how this goes. What have you done to me?
Perhaps it needs some time to work properly.
The last thing it needs is more time. It's getting worse as the minutes go by. Achoo! It's not getting better. Achoo! Go to Delphi and see if there's something she can do.
All right, let's go. She's in the forest, so that's good because we can go do some foraging. From what I've seen, it doesn't seem like you actually progress. No forward momentum. Yeah, it's more of an Animal Crossing style game. So in that sense, it's not progression based. It's not a video game in a sense, right? And that's the biggest thing that's going to trip people up about this game is like similar to Animal Crossing, you have to kind of make your own goals. It doesn't have the same traditional video game tropes where you progress or you level up. That there's not really a ton of that. This game is, I want to say, I can't speak for the developers, that this game was meant to be more simple than that. It's meant to be, you load it up and it's a slice of life of living like a hobbit. Think about this game like your favorite manga if you watch manga. It's a slice of life video game based on the world of hobbits. That's it. Don't think about it any more complicated than that. You're right. There isn't forward momentum. That's because you might be expecting this to be a real video game. Right? But like that's not really what this is. It's a slice of life game where you're just kind of living life as a hobbit, you know? So it's very different. I think a regular video gamer is going to look at this and say, what is this trash? And that's fine, dude, but not every game's for every person, you know? But I don't think you watch manga. Yeah, that's not what, you know what I meant. Anime, you know, whatever. Yeah, this game's far from a traditional video game. So I think that's going to trip a lot of people up. Believe me, as somebody who plays Animal Crossing as their main game, I know exactly what it's like. I know what the gaming space is like. Like I've talked to a lot of gamers. I've interacted with a lot of gamers. And I know what gamers want in their video games. This is why I make jokes about Animal Crossing not being a real video game. Like, Animal Crossing obviously has forward progression as well. Right? You pay off your debt, your house upgrades, you work towards getting photos, but that doesn't mean that you are not still kind of required to like set your own goals in Animal Crossing. You have to step up and say, this is what I want to accomplish. And this game kind of has that energy. Not completely, but it kind of has that energy. This game actually has quests and stuff, so it's honestly more forward progression than Animal Crossing could ever. At least there's like quests and like stories to follow in this game, so it's like a little bit better when it comes to that stuff. But yeah, I've interacted with a lot of gamers over these years on Twitch, and I've realized that a lot of people get really tripped up by the idea of like a game being so loose that it doesn't feel like you're doing anything. That's the problem, right? And that's the way to word it. The problem is that what games like this do to people is they make it to where you feel like you're not doing anything. And that's a really rough feeling for a lot of players. There's a lot of people out there that don't like loading a video game up and feeling like they're not doing anything, that they're not accomplishing some goal constantly working towards a goal. Some people can't handle video games where like you don't have a goal kind of hooking you the whole time. That's what I've learned over the years. It's like that's a big determining factor for people's enjoyment in video games. It's like if it doesn't have a goal, then it can be really rough for people to wrap their heads around. Yeah, Minecraft, exactly. So for me, it's like I see why people are criticizing this game for its gameplay. Now, I'm not commentating on why people are criticizing it for its graphics and stuff, because those are all fair criticisms, and the game has some issues that need to be fixed. But when it comes to the criticisms about the gameplay, that's all not necessarily that fair. That's all just people's personal opinions on how they prefer video games to be. And this game isn't a traditional video game. So a lot of people are criticizing it because it's too simple and that there's nothing to do. And it's like, well, maybe this game is not for you. Maybe this game doesn't appeal to you. Maybe it's too simple. Maybe it's too lighthearted for your type of gamer. But I don't agree with the criticisms about gameplay, because none of that is at all relevant to the overall game. That's just someone's opinion about how video games should be. People want direction in their games. People don't like too much freedom. And that's fine, right? And that's my take on it. So this game's getting criticized for a lot of reasons, but don't get it fooled. The criticisms about the gameplay being shallow and there not being anything to do and it being simple, those are actually compliments, because that's exactly what I believe this game set out to do. This game set out to be simple. It set out to be freeing. It set out to be, I pick it up casually, I put it down casually. And in that sense, I think this game succeeded in all of its goals. It just so happens to be very unpolished, polished. It's rough around the edges. It has bugs. It has glitches, and that stuff is all worth criticizing. Yeah, it's a little bit brutal, right? This game doesn't tell me exactly what to do every step, so I hate it. There's a little bit of that energy, yeah, right. If you follow the story, there is progression, and I think there's a lot to do in this game. It's very cozy, right? Yeah, there is. Like when you peel back the curtain and when you actually sink your teeth into the game, you realize like there's a story you're following, there's progression, and there's lots of stuff that you can actually do. But it's all packaged up in such a simple, kind of carefree, kind of do whatever you want vibe. Like, for example, I do not have to do this quest right now. The quest that I'm working on right now, I don't have to do any of it. I can literally just spend my time going around foraging and growing crops and cooking food and increasing my relationships with all the townsfolk. I can just spend my time living life, or I could do a quest. There's no requirement to do anything, and that's kind of the point, you know? That's kind of the point. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Triple P, and we'll put some blesses in the chat for you. Yeah, it's in that sense, it's a nice game. What's up, Crystal? How you doing today? Yeah, in that sense, it's a nice game, right? I just don't think it's for everyone, you know? And again, this isn't us criticizing those who are criticizing the game. For the record, we're not defending the game. We're just telling it how it is. And I think a lot of the criticism is totally justified. Yeah. You know, I also think some of it is unsatisfied expectations. And while having your expectations not be met sucks, sometimes you do have to take a step back and look at yourself in those situations. Did I set too high of expectations? Did I get the wrong idea from the marketing? Just what we were talking about earlier with Reels. Maybe I misunderstood what this game was going to be. Well, I guess it's just not for me. Instead of getting mad about it, you know, it's like, you know, sometimes expectations just don't get met. It happens, dude. I personally love a super slow vibe games with little stories, little goals, and interesting to have cooking as the main focus as a change, but so complicated that I get frustrated. It's just relaxing. I feel like a little girl who has gone over to see her granddad once more, going in his garden, helping with the plants and peeling the potatoes. I feel safe. What a nice description of the game. There's progression with friendships and collecting meals. Yeah, right. I'm just catching up on chat real quick. What's up, Toon? Good morning. And what's up, Soren? You probably just heard most of my thoughts. Yeah, there you go. Have the devs addressed the criticism? They said that there's going to be updates coming. So I think that's the most. What's your favorite part of being an internet personality, and what's your least? I don't know. The medicine you made didn't work.
Oh dear. He needs a sour meal. Can you make one?
Yes.
Get it cooked up as soon as possible and bring it straight back here.
Oh, nice. I have to make a sour meal. All right, let me go ahead and just collect some more stuff before I head home. There's got to be some good stuff up in these mountains. We already collected a bunch of mushies. It's a very broad question. Yeah, that's okay. You're always welcome to shoot your shot. You know, I just might not always answer. And you know that. Yeah, you literally said that in your message. Yeah, that's cool. I don't like games that force you into story progression. I like to be able to walk through and get a feel for the world and do side quests. I agree with that, Dancer Wifey. I'm a very broad gamer, and I like all sorts of different styles of games. But to comment on what you said, I do personally enjoy a good kind of free video game. A sandbox, I think that's what Cozy called it, a kind of sandbox style game where you're kind of just left to do whatever you want to do. I agree with you. I enjoy that vibe. Sometimes I do want a little direction, though. I'm a pretty diverse gamer, and sometimes I do want a little bit of direction, but... What's up, Luzano? I'm Louise? Lewis? I don't know how to... I'm sorry, I'm illiterate. How bad's the game? It's not too bad, dude. I don't think everyone's gonna like it, though. I think the game is definitely not for everyone. The graphics on the Switch do look like Play-Doh. I will say that the Switch version's really not doing this game any justice. If you're coming into this chat and you're looking at the game on the Switch, Yeah, that's unfortunate. If I had the extra money, I would have maybe bought the game again so we could play on the Steam version. But I really have zero intentions of buying this game again. It's not worth it. I'll just keep playing on the Switch one. Are there any Switch 2 games coming out soon? So you have a Drag X Drive, which is the new kind of experimental Switch 2 game that's going to be based off of the mouse controls. So that comes out in August. It's called Drag X Drive. It kind of just looks like a tech demo, which kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie, Tina. It just kind of looks like a weird tech demo game, and it's like $30 or not even. It's not too expensive. So, oh, it looks like I already had a sour meal in my inventory. Can I catch her before she goes to sleep? We're gonna pass out. Yo, Tales from the Fandom, bringing them in and badging them up on a Friday. Thank you for the gifted subscription over to Crystal Alpaca. Crystal Alpaca, enjoy the gifted subscription. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Otherwise, Switch 2 games coming out. We have the Kirby and Forgotten Land update. The DLC, the paid DLC is coming out this August for Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and that's worth mentioning.
Here is a present for you.
All right, we got to get out of here. Whoa, and Tales from the Fandom with another gifted over to Ella. What the heck? Hey, yo. Thank you, dude. All right, we got to get back home. We got to take our little Hobbit butt back home. We might not even make it. Thank you, dude. Tails is out here on a tear. So, all right. So we have Kirby and the Forgotten Land. We have Kirby and the Forgotten Land. We have Drag X Drive. We have Story of Seasons: The Grand Bazaar. Is that a Switch 1 game? I don't even know. I'm not even sure if it has a Switch 2 version. But we have Story of Seasons: The Grand Bazaar. It's both. Okay, cool. That comes out August or this month. It's August now. And it's going to be a new Story of Seasons remake of an older 3DS game that looks pretty fun. It's going to be a farming sim, if you're into farming sims. We also have Mario Party Jamboree just released. Jamboree TV, if you're interested in playing that game. It's like a paid DLC for Mario Party. That just came out. And I think that's it for most of August. I'm sure I'm forgetting something, but I think that's it for most of August. I think so. All right, let's get some sleep here. Yeah, so not a ton going on in August that I remember. I'm sure I'm forgetting something, but not a ton going on in August. This game's out now. What do you think of it so far? Pretty fun little slice of life based on the Hobbit universe. Fun little kind of slice of life take on being a Hobbit. Very simple game, unpolished, unfortunately, a little rough around the edges. Switch 1 version looks like absolute doo-doo. PlayStation 2 status. Not that PlayStation 2 was bad. Just ain't 2025. The Steam version actually looks pretty good and is totally worth it over the Switch 1 version, unfortunately. So if you're going to buy this game, you might want to choose one or the other. And yeah, that's the game. It's pretty good. I gave it a 6 out of 10. And I still stand by that. I think this game's a solid 6 out of 10. I still stand by that take on it. I do. I think if I were to put it on my personal scale, it might be a little higher, but I'm giving it a 6 out of 10 objectively. Meaning I think that's just where it stands as a video game. For me personally, I might even give it a little bit higher, maybe like even closer to a 7, because I have a strong belief that this game set out to do something, and I think it succeeded in that. But this is me making assumptions. I want to assume that this game, this developer, they set out to create a certain experience that I really do feel they succeeded in, despite some of the rough around the edges stuff going on. I really feel confident, but that's an opinion of mine. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, opinions only mean so much when it comes to like the actual gameplay. So while my personal opinion is that it's a solid, maybe even 7 out of 10, I think it does something pretty unique here in this space. It's probably closer to a 6 because intentions, you know, pave the road to whatever. You get, you know what I'm saying? No matter what they intended to do, they may have fell short for some people. And that's totally fair. I think some people are going to see the game and they're not going to feel the way I feel. They're going to see the game and they're going to say, this is not up to snuff. And that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. You know, it's not. It's definitely, you know, indie developer status, which is technically true. For the record, this was the first game this company ever made. The company who made this game, to give y'all some trivia, the company who made this game was actually originally a special effects studio for movies, and they just so happened to work on the Lord of the Rings movies. So the company's called Weta Workshop, and they were the special effects team for like the Hobbit's movies. So they were in and around the Lord of the Rings space, and I think they did some other movies. And then they just so happened to get signed to make a game. I don't know how it all happened, you know, but all of a sudden here they are developing a game for one of the biggest IPs in the world. And I think they did a good job. I think they set out to create an experience, and I feel like they succeeded. Even if it's maybe not the most well put together game, which again is a fair criticism, you know, it's obviously kind of an indie dev team who, you know, maybe they need a little bit more experience, you know, whatever. Yo, congrats Lemons and Limes on the golden net, by the way. That's super exciting. Let's go ahead and do some meals here. Let's go ahead and do some meals. We're gonna invite Sandy Man, who's pissed. So we got some drama for y'all. Sandy Man was mad at me because I wasn't inviting them to meals. So I found out through the grapevine in the game that Sandy Man was pissed that he wasn't getting invited to meals, that I was snubbing him. So now we gotta invite Sandy Man to a meal because he feels snubbed. Homie was feeling snubbed. So we got to invite him to a meal. Let's go ahead and invite Marigold Potts as well. Yeah, the Hobbit drama, dude. Yeah. They felt snubbed.
Oh, I don't know about that rabbity Hobbit, if you could even call him that. Look at the feet fur on him. Oh, he thinks he's so grand. I wish I could grow some feet fur like that. Wouldn't even invite me to a meal, I see. I'm Sandy Man. I run the Hobbiton Mill. I can't believe he didn't invite me to a meal.
You know, something like that, you know. What's up, Flying Torso Man? Game looks good, but I think I'll wait till Christmas. It seems maybe too casual. That's not that that's a bad thing. Moonrose Mother, that's the most level-headed take. Yes. It might be a little too casual for your average gamer. That's the funny part about this game. It might be too casual for the cozy audience. That's exactly what I said this morning, was it not? Right, chat room? And I know you just got here, but it's just so funny because you just hit the nail on the head. It might actually just be a little too casual for the cozy audience. Some people want a little more substance, you know? What's up, Random Reject? Good morning. Let me go in here. Do I have a meal here? Okay, it's not a sour meal. Let me go ahead and put this stuff away. Yeah, I'm in my underwear. My character is just walking around in his underwear and a cape because I'm just a weirdo like that. All right, we have to cook a sour meal. Let's do some cooking. How many people can you invite for a meal? So over time, you can invite more people for a meal, and you can even choose different venues. Does that make sense? So you can invite people to a meal in the forest. You can invite people to a meal on the riverside. You can invite people to a meal at the inn, or you can choose your house. So I think over time you can invite more people to different venues. I'm not quite sure. I'm just assuming that's how it works. There's also the cooking also gets more in depth over time. Like right now we only have 2 different ways to cook our food, but eventually we're going to have 4, I think, maybe even more. All right, so we're looking for a sour meal. So right out the gate, some meals have a general sweetness or a general bitterness, right? And then there's some dishes that are uncertain and you can get a little bit more freedom. So let's go ahead and see if we can make some sour, cool taters and beans. So we're going to add our maize and we're going to add some beans. Now we have the choice of adding a brown onion. Now the thing is the brown onion is spicy, but the shallots are sweet, and that's indicated by the ring around it. So I can add whatever one I want in this scenario. So if I add the brown onion, now we're going to get maybe a potentially spicy dish. So right now my dish has 1 sweet component, 1 bitter component, 1 spicy component, and then now I can choose a potato. I only have 1 type of potato, and it's a sweet potato. Well, it's a potato that is sweet. Anyways, now watch what happens when I click this. Boom. Now the dish is a sweet dish. So you might be asking, well, why? Well, because if you look at the ingredient list, I chose 2 sweet items. So that's overpowering the other ingredients. Unfortunately, we were looking for a sour dish. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to check my seasonings and see if maybe I have something I could add to the dish to make it sour. Unfortunately, again, I don't have that. So I'm kind of out of luck, and it looks like I can't make a sour dish at the moment. So I'm kind of out of luck here as far as that. I'm going to go ahead and back out, and I'm going to have to go buy some ingredients because I don't have anything sour to use. So yeah, you see there is depth, man. This is a cooking simulation game, kind of posing as a life sim game, posing also as a Lord of the Rings game, for the record. Well, it's not really posing as a Lord of the Rings game. It is a Lord of the Rings game, but like about hobbits, which is like maybe not the target for most Lord of the Rings fans. I think Lord of the Rings fans, they think of Legolas and Gimli. You can have my axe and Aragorn, and you know, and then you have hobbits. So while this is a Lord of the Rings game, I think it might not be as Lord of the Rings as some people wanted. I think some people wanted some sort of adventure, you know, they wanted some Bilbo Baggins slaying creatures and, you know, crawling into dragons, you know, holds, and we're not really, you know, we're not Bilbo. We're Bilbo's neighbor who criticized Bilbo for going on too many adventures. We're that guy. We're the guy who was like, oh, that darn Bilbo, you know, going on so many adventures. What a nasty hobbit he is. Like, that's who we are. We're like, we're the guy who's pissed for you going on too many adventures. We're mad at you. Stop it. Stop going on adventures. We're sick of you. All right, let's go talk to Sandy Man, and we'll do some foraging on the way. Yeah, let's go. Adventures, but what if we miss 11sies? Exactly. What's up, Anzi Twitch? I'm surprised at the amount of people that were hoping for voice acting. I mean, I will say my commentary on that is pretty rigid. I think that a little bit of voice acting goes a long way in video games, and I do think that a lot of video games fall short without it. I don't think it should maybe be an expectation, because that's maybe a heavy word to put on something that you don't quite fully understand potentially. Not you, but just the overall, you know, the general you, the blanket you. And what I'm saying is like, I think voice acting is really underrated, like by developers, it seems. I feel like a little bit of voice acting would have made this game really pop. So while I agree with you that maybe there shouldn't have been like an expectation of it, I certainly think it's okay to want it and hope that it's in your game. And when it's not, it does kind of feel lackluster. I don't know what it is. I feel like a little bit of voice acting goes such a long way, even if it was just a couple cutscenes here and there. It's fascinating to me how special voice acting can be in a video game, and how it just makes a game feel so much better. And it's such a simple thing, it feels. Maybe it's not as simple as I am making it out to be, but it feels like a simple thing. It feels like such a simple way to make your game better. You know what I mean by that, little Budum? It's like, it's such a simple thing you can do, probably within your budget, to just make your game feel so much better. I just feel like it's so slept on. Yeah. What's up? How you doing today, Nima? Hey, welcome back. Where was I going again? We got lost. Oh, hi, Duck. How you doing today, Splicey? Game like this should have had voice acting. Yeah. Without it, it does kind of make it feel a little bit emptier. Yeah, well said, Jules. Yeah, right, Pratt. Yeah, well said as also. Pratt says, voice acting in general is underrated, considering when dubbing shows that not usually English are terribly done compared to the anime space. I think it does get looked down on, sadly. Yeah, I could see that. I could see where you're coming from with that. Oh, I guess I'm going this way. I forgot. I guess I'm heading to the mill, which is through here. Guess we'll open up the map. Yeah, through here. We're bringing home a lot of forageables today, which is really nice.
Sup H Day Ruffles.
Yo, thank you Figs and Roses for 28 months. And looks like Sarah Loves Anakin came in with the 11-monther as well. How you doing, Sarah? What's up? The dwarf comes out of the mines. I just talked to him in the Stardew Valley Fair. I think I've seen the dwarf out of the mines once before, maybe during Halloween. I don't know. Now that you mention it, I don't know if I've ever seen the dwarf out of the mines. Nintendo just announced price changes for the original Switch, but they didn't say if it was an increase or a decrease. Oh no. God damn. Hold on a second. Dang it. Dude, I didn't want to close that out. That sucks. All right, we'll bring it up later.
H to Scat Jam.
Oh no, famed guardian, dude. Damn. Oh no. Here we go again. Oh no, dude. Don't you say it. Don't say it, Nintendo. Yo, thank you, Happy Snowjo, for 32, dude. Yo, what up, Snowjo? Hope you're feeling good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much again, Sarah. Seriously, I hope you're doing well, Sarah. I hope you're living your best life, man. Thank you, Figs and Roses. Good to see you back in here today, Figs. Do. No, I didn't see anything like that, Lazy Stoneheart. You might have to share that at some point. What's up, Brianna? Hey, good morning. Why aren't you skipping around? I forgot that I could skip, actually. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I forgot about that feature. I think I'm just going this way. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Here we are at the old Hobbiton Mill. Loving the cozy vibes, playing alongside you. Oh, playing alongside your perfection farm on Stardew. Nice. That's super dope, Snow Joe. Hello, Mr. Sandyman. Young Rosie, how are you, my girl? You're here to buy some flour for your father? He knows I'm the only one he can buy it from. He must hate that. Actually, no. I want to buy some flour for myself. Learning a bit of cooking, are we? That's nice. How much do you need? 20 sacks. 20 sacks? What are you making? A pie? With 20 sacks of flour, you can't be serious. I am serious. And so is my pie. Are you sure this isn't for your father? All right, 20 sacks to Cotton Farm. No, to the Green Dragon. Hang on, little miss. If your ma'am wanted 20 sacks of flour, she should have told your dad to get it. And he sent you. But it's not for my ma'am. It's for everyone else in the Green Dragon. Everyone else? That doesn't make any sense. There's loads of hobbits in the Green Dragon. What are you trying to do? Divide it all up between themselves? Of course not. They're going to make something. A pie. Just one pie. Yes. For all of them. Yes. But that pie would have to be enormous. It is. That's why I need 20 sacks of flour. But hang on. Oh, I give up. 20 sacks of flour to the Green Dragon. I'll get it there tomorrow. Thank you, Mr. Sandyman. That's so dumb. I've got an offer for you, Sandyman. I have the joy of a son, yes. Where is he now? Last time I looked, my little joy was carving goblin heads into our front door with a big knife. He's very creative. Do you think you might need a dining set? I'm sorry, Hobbit, but for a moment I am speechless. Are you trying to sell me something? Not exactly. I'm trying to be helpful. What sort of dining set? Well, I've got this fork, and the rest comes in weekly installments. 1 silver piece a week. This looks more like the rubbish that Hobson would try to sell. No offense. This is Hobson's fork. He asked me to help him out. Ah, the pieces fall into place. I thought you had more Hobbit sense than this, Longholes. If you go around peddling Hobson Hornblower's shoddy bargains, you'll soon lose your good standing in this village. It's a good job, you told me. I was about to try and sell it to Cotton Farmer. Cotton? Where were you now? Let me look at that again. Do you know what? I think Hobson might have accidentally given you something of real value. This should go to someone with a big family, and there's no bigger family around here than the Cottons. Why don't you go and sell it to Farmer Cotton? Hurry along now. Dang, he just wants me to scam Farmer Cotton, dude. What the heck, man? Sandyman's a prick. Sandyman's just actually a walking chode. Screw that, dude. Found out yesterday, when you serve dishes, you can change how they're presented. Yeah, isn't that nice? Yeah, you can make it like a small little bowl or like a big bowl. So you can like serve everybody kind of vibes. Yeah, it's cool. Time to uninvite him for dinner. Oh, I forgot that I invited that guy to dinner. Dang it. I shouldn't have done that. Screw Sandy, man. Yo, he stinks. You know what? I'm not even gonna make his food. I'm gonna let him starve. He's gonna blow up your bathroom? Look around you. There are no bathrooms. Welcome to Hobbiton. We all in holes. Yo, good morning, Planet Kitties. Okay, he's gonna ish in your flowers, fam. Pure Rob Boss, no food for you. That's called an outhouse? Yo, what's up, Chell Dog? Give him food he hates. I could do that, technically, right? I could totally serve him the exact opposite of what he wants. Ah, the Hobbit fertilizer trick. I'd like to get some more tart ingredients if I can. I'd like to get some more of them tart ingredients if I can. Let's go poke around. Maybe we can find some tart around here. Lookout Hill. Some elderberries are bitter. That's not bad. I don't know how many of those I have. Ooh, we got some mushrooms here on this tree. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, it's called wild beef. I guess it's kind of sweet. No, it's salty. That's what it said. Okay, we got some sweet raspberries. Now you're gonna smell of elderberry. As a hobbit, I'm sure I've smelled of worse. I'm sure we've smelled of worse as a hobbit. More raspberries. That's a lot of raspberries. I wonder if the forageables change per season. I bet you they do. So that's something you can look forward to. I bet you want to harvest as much as you can per season, right? Because you probably get different ingredients per season. We'll grab this mushroom. There's a lot of sweet ingredients in the summer. That's what I'm realizing. All right, let's start heading home. Yeah, I'm starting to realize there's a lot of sweet ingredients in the summer. Of course, the Nintendo price changes will be an increase. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're assuming here. Super weird stuff. Once it gets covered more directly, I'll comment on it once I do more research. Oh, is that some stuff up there I can harvest? It is. Give me some of this. Some spicy hedge mustard. Some more elderberries. Looks like we're heading this way. And then down here. I will say I like the way that they did the Shire. Like, I like the Shire. It's windy and confusing, but like it feels exactly how I think the Shire should feel like. It really does. It really does. Prancing around through the Shire does feel pretty good. All right. Yeah, we came home with not a single sour ingredient. So that's a little bit rough. We're going to have to probably take some stuff to go sell, and then we can make some extra cash. Like, for example, we have 2 stacks of chanterelles. We probably don't necessarily need both stacks. Like, we can go sell some of this and buy some seeds and try to get some sour ingredients, some currants. And we also just need more recipes. So, oh yeah, we could go fishing as well. I got some salty fish and a couple sour fish. I just didn't have enough ingredients to cook a fish meal, unfortunately. But fish might be the answer. Like, how do you go to all? Isn't there an all section? Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't have enough ingredients. But if I go look at the fish, it's like I have rhubarb. So like very good fish cakes could maybe be the answer, but I guess I'm out of flour. So it looks like I need flour. I need oats. I need to refill my cabinet with some standard ingredients. That's what I'm realizing. So here, let's go ahead and empty some stuff out here and we can sell a little bit. Let's sell a couple chantilly. Let's sell a couple of these. Look at all this hedge mustard we've gotten. Let's sell a little bit of hedge mustard and then we'll make a bunch of money and we'll go buy a bunch of flour and stuff. Right. Yeah, let's go through all of our ingredients and just sell some extra thingadoos. We can even sell some of these stone loach. What else have we got in here? That feels like that's all I have as far as like an abundance. I don't want to sell everything because again, maybe some of this stuff's not going to be available next season. So I really want to make sure I keep a nice back stock of some of these, what could potentially be rare ingredients. So we'll sell the rest of that stuff tomorrow. We'll get ourselves some seeds and we can go and do a little bit more, or not seeds. We want to pick up flour and oats and stuff. And then maybe we could even get ourselves a little bit more fish. So I'll actually spend the rest of the day fishing here. I think I have enough time to do a little bit of fishing and we could just sell the fish we catch unless we get something good. Yo, good morning, Ego and Hannah. Good morning, Jackie. What's up, Daily Check-ins? Good to see y'all rolling in here. Just imagining Animal Crossing with this kind of layout. Nice. Get ourselves a stone loach. We can do one more, I think. Very nature whimsy. There's only a small period of time you can sell and your bag doesn't hold a lot. Yeah, like you're talking about the period of time as far as like when the shops are open, right? Like they're only open until like the end of midday or something like that. I like the fishing mechanic. Yeah, it's not bad. I agree. It's not, the fishing mechanic's not too bad at all. Okay. Let's get our sleep on here. Good morning, Lady Jovia. Good to see you here today as well. Sylvia's in the house. Good morning. Definitely one of those days. That's for sure. One day left of summer. Oh, we're about to get a new season, dude. All right, save the game. And then we'll pause. I'll throw up these nice cozy jams here. No, we'll throw these up. And I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a quick tinkle. I'll be right back, chat room. All right. All right, we're back. Thank you for your patience, chat. Okay. Grab myself a little bit more coffee. Still recovering from the trip to New York. Nice. How you doing today, a mushy noodle, by the way? And good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Friday show. We're chilling out with a little bit of Tales of the Shire here today. Just relaxing and checking out a little bit more of what this game's bringing to the table. Having an iced green tea lemonade. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yo, Pratt with the gifted over to Jovia. Hey. Thanks, man. Bringing them in, badging them up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Aliciana. It's strange to have all my windows open. So much natural light in the house today. No air conditioner on. It's such a nice vibe, dude. I needed a break from all the air conditioning and shit. Super, super nice. Just started Kirby Triple Deluxe. Hey, I'm not sure if I played that one. You'll have to let me know. I'm playing on Switch. And while it is playable on Switch, very much so. In fact, I've been doing a lot of that. It's it is comparatively pretty ugly. So I think that's probably what people are talking about. I haven't had any performance issues though. That's the one thing about the Switch version that confuses me. I'm not having any performance issues. The game runs just fine. But it's just ugly as heck. It looks like a potato. It looks like a potato, dude. But it's definitely pretty gross. Oh, out of water. How you doing today, Cake Babe? You are playing as a Hobbit. Potatoes are normal. True. I didn't even think of that. What up, McNug? Ooh. Oh, wait. No, we were going to sell that. Stop. Let's not put everything away. Ooh, we got 3 garlic. Yes. I grew some basil. I grew a bunch of thyme because I knew I would need that stuff later. Let me go back and get that fish. I'm going to sell another stone loach. All right. Let's go to the stores and go sell some stuff. And then we'll come back and we'll do some cooking. But yeah, I think it's playable on the Switch. I haven't experienced any issues on the Switch besides for the fact that the game music just shuts off sometimes. It's real dumb. Good morning, lovely. I can't wait to be the one attended to this time round. It's a welcome change from the inn. Strange but gorgeous. It's quite the rich flavor. I request something bitter from my nearest neighbor. Oh, Rob Boss has got the bitter. I suppose I should say thanks for inviting me. So this letter is to say thank you. And to remind you that you'll probably need flour, so make sure you buy some. To this I'm compared, to that I'll complain. The flavor is bitter, is not one to disdain. I love the little goofy rhymes. All right, let's go to the stores here real quick, and then we'll head to Hobbiton Mill. We'll get some flour and stuff. Let's go. Where am I going, bird? Spending my last day of vacation being a Hobbit alongside you. Nice. We love that, dude. Yeah, any more questions are welcome, of course. I'll answer anything that I can. As far as if you're trying to see if this game's for you, I'll give you an honest review about anything you need to know. Right? That's what we're here to do. That's one of my favorite things to do as a creator, so. You know, I'm and of course that comes with my personal opinion, and then I'll try to give you an unbiased opinion if you want as well. Of course, personal being more biased because I play these types of games all the time, and I'm going to be a little bit more into a simple style game. Whereas if you go ask some, you know, hardcore Call of Duty or what they think of the game, they're probably just going to tell you it's trash right out the gate, you know? You should see this, Farmer Cotton. Hobson Hornblower asked me if you'd like this for your home. Hobson said, did he? Let's talk about this back at the farm. No, I don't want to go all the way to your farm. I hate that they travel me across the map. I'm not saying I'm going to buy, but I am interested. No, you're not, husband. We've got enough of Hobson Hornblower's so-called bargains around our house. No, we haven't. I've put them all in the shed. Thank you kindly, Rabbity, but I don't think we need anything else. What shall I do with this fork? Hobson won't be after it. He'll have another daft scheme on the go by the time he comes back to Bywater. So I'll just keep the fork then? If I was you, I'd hang it up in your house as a reminder not to get too caught up in Hobson's honeyed words. All right, now I have to skip my way back up here. They freaking fast traveled me all the way back to the bottom of the map again. Like, you jerks, dude. I hate when video games do that. Don't teleport me across the map for your cutscenes, dude. I'm at the point where I have to do my first 4-person meal. When I use the desk, I can't get it to select the second spot. There's a new spot called the 3 Farthing Stone. You need to go there to unlock it. It's unlocked, but I can't select it at the desk. Ah, maybe we're seeing one of the bugs in the game. Maybe are you playing on the Steam or the Switch version, Brown-Eyed? Yeah, maybe it's some kind of bug or something. Maybe try saving the game and reloading. Seems like reloading this game helps a lot. Give me all the peaches. It's the last day of summer. We should probably do one more big harvesting loop since it's the last day of summer. We should honestly go around and do some more fishing as well. We're out of time. We don't have time to do all this stuff. I can't believe it's the last day of summer and I haven't been doing enough fishing. Oh, I'm a little hobbit with not a lot of time. I guess it doesn't really matter at all. Yeah, who cares? It'll be summer again. That's what a hobbit would say, right? Why stress? Summer will come around the bend again. The same as your furry feet regrows when you shave it. Hobbit Proverb 107. Hey, we found the store. What have you got for sale, buddy? All right, let's sell some items. Boom, we'll sell that. 40 bucks for that. We were gonna let's sell these 4 hedge mustards. Sell another loach. Another loach, we'll keep that. So that got us 200 bucks, perfect. 200 bucks is good enough to accomplish what we're trying to do here. All right, let's go. This game gives me Roblox vibes. Not a bad thing. That's funny. I never played Roblox, so I wouldn't know. Living my life as a hobbit. With a little bit of boop and a little bit of beep. I've got fur on my feet. Do diddly do beedly dee. Little bit of D and a little bit of doot. We got nowhere to poop. Doodle-doo. They didn't invent bathrooms yet in the Shire at this point. Ayo. Apparently bathrooms weren't invented yet. All right, 3 flour. Let's get some oats as well. We'll grab some barley. Oh, dude's bugging again. Dude heard me talking Look at him. Dude's bugging. All right, I'll go cook your meal, dude. I'm going, dude. Stop, man. Dude's growling at me. I'm going to cook right now. Chill. Yo, good morning, flower child. Now I see what you mean by the glitches. You know, but it's like stuff you can laugh at, you know? Do glitches really matter if they don't affect the gameplay? That's all that matters. Now, speaking of, I wonder if Brown-Eyed Girl's dealing with a glitch. I didn't see what version you're on, but yeah, hopefully you figure that out. Who's your favorite Hobbit so far? Delphinium. She's Hobbit Bay for sure. She's got some some very, who's the like girl from the Harry Potter series that's like always lost? Luna Lovegood. Yeah, the Delphinium Hobbit, the blonde Delphinium Hobbit, she's got like Luna Lovegood vibes. She's just like lost all the time. It's cute, actually. I second that. What's up, Renmore? Boom. All right. We have to make 2 bitter dishes. That's what they both requested, I believe. Yep, bitter and bitter. So we're making 2 bitter dishes here. So what do we got? We got some garden green summer style. Let's go ahead and smash on this one. We got lettuce, cucumber, fennel, my only piece of fennel, and baby marrow. All right, let's go. So we want to go ahead and get this dish to go to the star. The problem is that we don't have the ability to crisp anything up. We don't have that tool yet, so we can't crisp here. So no matter what we do, we can't get this dish to be perfect, so we can just kind of relax and not really care too much. So we'll just go ahead and just jump it right in here. We don't really need to reflavor it either. It's going to come out pretty bitter, I think, in the end. So let's just go ahead and cut her up. Dude, it does straight up look like Play-Doh in the jar. Cutting up some green Play-Doh and putting that in. And cutting up some blue Play-Doh and throwing that in. Yo, Mom, look, I made a stew. Yo, Mom, look what I did. I made a stew, Ma. All right, and now we're going to try to turn one of these uncertain flavor dishes into a bitter dish. All right, so that's what we're going to do now. We're going to try to turn one of these uncertain flavor dishes into a bitter dish. And we're going to go ahead and make some very good fish cakes to do that. So we'll do flour. We'll add our onion. We'll go ahead and we'll add the stone loach for a little sour. And then the tater. We have a spicy dish. Now, what if we were to add some thyme to that? I wonder if that would work. I think it will. So let's go ahead and cook this and give it a try. So now we have this matrix right here. So we're trying to make it tender and chunky. So we're going to start off by pouring our flour in. All right, next up we have our onion. So we want it to be tender and chunky. So first, we're going to go ahead and cut this twice, but then leave it nice and chunky. And you can see it move down. So we're getting closer to the chunk. And since we want it to be tender, we're going to throw it in the frying pan with a little bit of thyme. And we're going to turn the dish from spicy to bitter. And now we're even closer to the tender. We probably should have went even further. Boom. All right. And then, and you'll see here at the bottom, we turn the brown onion from spicy to bitter. So see, the brown onion was normally a fire ring, and it was normally spicy. But because we seasoned the onion before we put it into the pot, what we did is we turned it into a bitter onion instead, and we even upped the quality of the onion because I used a higher quality herb. So there's some depth here, right? So now, the stone loach, we could do the same thing. And so watch, we're going to cut it up, and we want it to be a little chunkier. Boom. And now we're perfectly down here, and we're at the chunky level. Now we need it to be a little bit more tender. So we're going to put it in the frying pan. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use a couple more pieces of thyme. I'm going to turn this sour loach into a bitter loach. So we're going to do that. We're going to use some more thyme. And we're going to make it a bit more tender. Boom. And now you can see we have successfully hit the star matrix. So now we have made an increased quality dish because we were able to move all the way to the direct location. So now we have a well-made dish. It's going to be an extra quality star. And again, if you look over here, you'll see that we made the stone loach bitter. So now we're for sure going to come out of this with a nice bitter dish. And if you take a look over here, now the dish is labeled bitter. So now I know at this point, I have successfully turned this into a bitter dish. Before I did the last ingredient, it was actually sour here. It was still sour here. This symbol was still the sour symbol before that second ingredient. So now that I added a second ingredient of bitter, now we have a successfully bitter dish. So from here, we don't have to doctor it up anymore. Instead, we can add a little bit of sweetness, and this will help us balance our dish out. Watch. If I were to make this bitter, you might be thinking, oh, so you want to turn this last ingredient bitter as well, right? No. At that point, that's too much bitter. You can use like real life intuition, right? So we can leave the sweet and we can create a balanced flavor instead for fun. We can actually use a little bit of our own intuition. We can improvise a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and cut up this tater that we don't need it to be any chunkier or any smoother. Because keep in mind, we're perfectly at the chunky level. So what we're going to do is we're going to move this all the way to the direct center. If we put it in the center, then that means it won't move at all. Boom. Now, you'll notice that we're not perfectly on tender though. If we really wanted, we could make it a little bit more tender. I don't think this matters, but we could. So we're going to throw it in the pot and we're going to make it just a little bit more tender. Right about there. Boom. Now you'll notice I am perfectly on the bonus. All right, so boom. My brown tater goes in. And we successfully built a well-balanced dish. You'll see at the bottom. well balanced. It's bitter, a little bit of sweetness, 3-star quality because we got it to the matrix. We got to that star on the map there perfectly. And we got the best dish we could out of there with our current setup. So there is some improvising allowed, which is really fun. But you are set out to cook a specific dish. So for example, let's do one more. So here I have silky porridge with tangy rhubarb. I want this to be sour, and you'll notice it says sour unseasoned. So that means that if I make this recipe exactly how it's listed here, it's going to come out sour. But now what if I look over here though? You'll notice that this says uncertain. Well, that's because there's different types of mushrooms in the game. Some mushrooms are bitter. Some mushrooms are sweet. Some mushrooms are salty. So that's why this is an uncertain flavor. Now you'll notice though, in these 4 ingredients, there's flour, there's currant, and currant is a sour. You can tell by the ring around it. So I can allude, or I can rather extract from this, that this dish will naturally be a little sour because there's one sour ingredient. But depending on the other 2 ingredients, that's gonna really decide what this dish tastes like. So let's go ahead and select this recipe. I add the flour, I add the currant. Now I have the choice of spicy mushrooms, bitter mushrooms, sweet mushrooms, or even, what is this? Salty mushrooms. So we're going for a sour, tart kind of flavor, and I think some saltiness would be nice. So I'm gonna choose some saltiness here. And then we have to choose a nut now. And the nut choices are a sweet nut or a bitter nut. I'm gonna go ahead and add a sweet nut to this because I think a little bit of sweetness to go with the tart, kind of like an apple, could be perfect, especially balanced with a little bit of salt to bring the flavor out. You could tell that I actually cook. I like cooking. Now, what did my dish turn into? My dish turned into a sour, unseasoned dish. So we succeeded in making the dish sour, and we used 3 different styles of ingredients to do this. I don't really know how this works. We're still learning together. Is my dish sour because the currant is first? Is my dish sour because the currants overpower the other ingredients? I'm not quite sure. I haven't figured this out yet. All I know is that I added 3 different ingredients and it ended up sour, and I think it's because the currants are first and maybe they're more powerful. Maybe the first in line is more powerful. I'm not sure. We're still learning, all right? However, we could take this a step further. We can season. So listen to this. I can take any of these 3 ingredients that I chose and I can convert them to spicy or bitter. That's the 2 options I have here. Now, I just showed you the conversion on the last dish. I took the onion that was spicy, I mixed it with thyme, and I made it bitter. So I have some options. This is what the whole unseasoned things mean. You see that? Unseasoned means this is a naturally sour dish, and if I wanted to, I could season it to maybe add some balance or some extra flavor. So we're gonna do that. Now watch. I'm gonna go ahead and add some garlic to my wild beef, and I'm gonna take the saltiness out of the dish, and I'm gonna instead kind of make it more of a spicy kind of salty spin. So let's do it, all right? So let's go ahead and cook. So first up, the flour just goes straight into the bowl. Thank you, Raccoon, by the way, for the 11 months. And thank you, Pratt, for the gifted to Lady Jovia. So the flour just goes right in. Not every ingredient can actually be doctored up, right? Not every ingredient can be like super doctored up. So you'll notice like the milk in the game just pours straight into the bowl. Or the flour pours straight into the bowl. So you have to pay attention when you play this game because some ingredients don't actually have the option to be doctored up. And that sucks because you don't really know right away. You have to just play and learn. So I knew flour couldn't be doctored up. I knew that. But sometimes you'll cut something up and you won't have the option to saute it. I don't know. I guess you're just supposed to trial and error, right? So now we're up to the currants. So look at this. The currants do not get doctored up. Look, I don't cut the currants up. I don't season them. I pour them straight in the bowl. So there was no option for me to change the currants to maybe a different flavor. So again, just another example, you have to keep that in mind. Some ingredients aren't going to let you cut them up or anything. So for those that are maybe like trying to see how in depth this cooking system goes, there's going to be some trial and error. They don't really tell you everything right out the gate. All right, so now we can finally start to do some doctoring. So let's go over here real quick. Again, the star matrix. I know you can't see it because it's behind the chat, so I'm trying to bring it up on the screen. So this is our goal. Our goal is to make this a tender dish. That's it. It doesn't need to be any chunkier. It doesn't need to be any smoother. It just needs to be tender. So we're going to saute it up, right? Let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to cut up our wild beef, and we want it to be pretty even between smooth and chunky. I'm going to make it a little bit smoother, just a little. All right, and then we're going to go to the saute pan, and I'm going to turn this wild beef into some spice with a little bit of garlic. And I'm real excited about this. So we're going to go ahead and saute it all the way up and pour it in. Boom. Now my dish has gone from sour to spicy. So apparently the wild beef is overpowering the currant now. I wasn't expecting that. I'm not going to lie. So the dish started off as a sour dish, but I guess the wild beef is now overpowering the sour. Now I've made a mistake because I wanted a sour dish in the end. Like, uh-oh, right? So I kind of made a mistake. So, but that's okay because potentially we have another ingredient to doctor up. Oh, wait a second, we don't. Apparently hazelnuts just go straight in the bowl. So I kind of messed up in the end. I guess I should have stayed away from the garlic. And there's just one example of like how you can kind of have fun with this cooking system. And the thing is I think it's only going to get better because of what Cindy Alice said. Cindy Alice said, you get more stuff to use later, right? You get more stuff. You get the ability to crisp things up. I think you get multiple ways to cook later. So I actually kind of messed that up. I wanted a sour dish, so I'm going to have to try again. Good thing we actually just straight up have a sour porridge we can make. Let's just do it. Let's just make a sour porridge. So we have some rhubarb going in, some oats, and a little bit of milk. We don't have to doctor it up. We can just go straight in. And if we take a look at the dot matrix, we just need to make it a little smoother because it is a soup. You don't want to, a stew is for chunk. A soup is for smooth. So let's go ahead and smooth this up a little bit. Boom. And we can just pour it straight in. We'll do it again. Boom. Pour it right in, and then the oats and the milk goes in. You'll see that I'm exactly where I need to be. And we got our sour porridge. And it says that it's textured. That means that I succeeded to get it to the star. Textured. That's just another way to say that I properly got where I needed to go. So now we could take this sour dish to Delphinium. All right, let me catch up on chat. I just wanted to do a little mini like lesson on the cooking because I don't think it's been talked about enough. Yo, what's up, Mule? How you doing today? Must be gamey because it's wild. Right. Holy heck. You're connecting to a higher power, giving us a wealth of food knowledge. Dude, I'm a cook at heart. Yeah. This was like a little mini episode of Scuffed Eats. Yeah. I literally fell into Scuffed Eats Hylian, dude. I fell into Scuffed Eats Hylian on accident. I didn't mean to do that. I was just really excited to be talking about food. I miss it, man. I miss Scuffed Eats, dude. Happy time zone, everyone. I'm exhausted from helping my Nana out today. Freaking Nana. How dare you ask for help when Hylian Descent is streaming? Next time you sit Nana down, you put on my stream, and you tell her we'll do stuff after the show. Freaking Nana. How dare you? Scuffed Eats soon. I'm working on it. Yeah. I haven't picked out a table yet. That's the big thing I haven't done yet. Because like ordering a table online sucks because I can't see it first. So part of me wants to just go to like a store and order it and have them deliver it to my house so I can see what I'm getting. Because right now I need a counter height table so that I can have more space because I don't have any space in my kitchen. But all the stuff on Amazon is like sketchy, man. You just don't know what you're gonna get. It's all a mixed bag. So once I order the table, I think everything will start to snowball into place. But I just haven't pulled the trigger because tables are expensive, right? It's like $300 sometimes. It's like I'm not trying to just throw money at the wall like that. So Amazon 3D it into your house. Oh, wow. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. Amazon 3D. Yo, what's up, Terps? Welcome to the show. Good to see you, dude. All right. I just want to catch up on chat real quick. I know I was missing stuff. Thank you again, Pratt, for the gifted to Reels. Pratt is out here sniping them today. Thank you for that, dude. You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you again, Raccoon, for peace. Good to see you. And I appreciate the kind words, dude. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with the cooking in this game. Someone please convince me to work. My energy is on the floor. Aw, you got this, Mary. Mary said that they don't have any energy and they're at work. They said that they don't have any energy and they're at work. You know, sometimes, what do you do, chat? Chat, what do you do when you don't have energy and you're at work? Does anybody have any pro tips? How do you go about finding energy when you're at work and you just like don't want to be there, you know? Like, I don't know. I think for me personally, I find that, I don't know, maybe tuning into my favorite streamer while they jam out of their fucking mind on Twitch on a Friday might be one step in the right direction. Well, now maybe this isn't a cure-all situation, but I think maybe we can get a little bit of an energy in here. Maybe we can step out of the Hobbit universe for a second and we can remind ourselves what we're doing here on a Friday, baby. Just maybe, right? We might just be able to do something like that, though, at least, right? Show me your best dance moves, chat, baby. What you got? What you got, baby? Show me your best dance moves, chat. Nah. Let's go, baby. Bring it in. Bring it in. What up, Prof Unknown, baby? What up, Jess? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there, dude. There it is, dude. There it is. Yo, chat's getting it, chat. Yo, tell me how you feel, chat. Tell me how you feel, baby. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da, ba. Da, 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 da. All right, here's your last chance, chat. I think this might be the last chance for you to get funky in your seat here today to show us the funk, baby. To show us the funk, baby. Let's go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. You know. But I don't know, man. What do y'all do when you're feeling low energy at work? You know? I don't know, man. Let's cook for these hobbits, though. What's up, Dee Dee? What up, Jay? Hope you have a good day today, Mary. That was for you, homie. What up, M Swear? Good to see you, dude. Yo, Nocturne said dance party. What? What up, dude? What up? What up, Nocturnes? Welcome in. Attend a dance party without pausing, and I've lost a Hobbit day. Yo, Scarlet, I appreciate you, homie. Thank you, chat room, for throwing some good love into the chat and some good energy. I appreciate y'all. Yo, what up, Salump Pandinka? M Online's in the house. So what are we cooking here? We got some bitter dishes for some bitter folks. So we're gonna go ahead and give her a massive plate of food. I'm gonna hook her up with the biggest, tastiest plate of food she's ever seen, right in front of her. And then we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna give you the smallest plate of food possible, because you suck, so you don't get as good of portions here at Restaurant Rabbity Longholes. But I'll still feed you what you want, because you run the mill and I want deals for flour. So you better hook me up. He can have the scraps. Looks like you're giving her a huge salad. Yeah, made of Play-Doh. I made better looking food when I was a kid playing with Play-Doh than this game's food. It's Shamtoon plus other guys. In case you're confused. Oh, wait. Nocturne System. That's a name change. It's Shamtoon. Hey. Is that a name change? Is that what you're telling me? Nice. There it is. Craving satisfied. Level 2 folks. Yo, give me my free stuff. What would you like, lovely? I heard you have something for me. This is some freaky stuff. Look at this. We're looking inside of her skull. This is your brain on drugs, chat. Don't do drugs, man. This is what you're gonna look like. This has been a PSA by your local DARE program. You don't want that. Zoink Scoob. No, I don't want anything. Please stop talking to me. You're freaking me out. Stop. Just go away. Oh my lord. What is it? You got something for me, punk? So when you cook for them, you get new recipes. So this is actually a pretty important part of the game, and it all kind of works within itself. So when you invite somebody to a dinner party and you successfully crave or satisfy their cravings, rather, what you end up getting is new recipes to cook, and it's pretty dope. So now I just got 2 new recipes to cook, which is perfect. I'm really happy about that, actually. So that all worked out. All right, it's the last day of summer. Let's go do some foraging on our last day of summer. Let me just make sure my inventory is not full, and I need to go talk to Delphinium. When you give a big plate to your guest, you don't eat. When you give a small plate, you get a small plate yourself. Oh, that's so funny. It's the circle of life. Yo, appreciate the follows coming in. Hobbits are the secret elite. All right, let's go around and try to fish somewhere we haven't fished before. Boop, 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 boop. And then we have to go visit Delphi with the sour meal. So we're going to head this way. And we're going to do some foraging on the way. Maybe try to catch ourselves a couple fishies. You know? These recipes are just making me think of how Tears of the Kingdom had the most beautiful recipe cards. I loved Tears of the Kingdom's recipe card system. But I mean, what don't I love about that game? Ooh, nice. Cute little forest clearing. Look how cute this is. Nice. Okay, let's go this way. For being hobbits, our bags are way too small. Yeah, the bag system, I think for a game that was set out to be a super casual, relaxing experience, I do think the bags being small is a little bit of a weird decision. I wonder if you can upgrade it later, and maybe that's why. Maybe they just wanted that to be a part of the progression. I will say that I do kind of question the developers there, though. I think that was a little unnecessary. Whatever their thought process was, maybe it was, you can't carry everything home, and that's the life of a hobbit. Like, whatever their thought process was, I don't quite think they executed there, unfortunately, because I think all they did was make it annoying. And, like, that's the job of a developer to figure out. Like, it is unfortunate, but not every developer is as keen and has as much understanding of when it's the right time to give us bag limitations and when it's the wrong time. In a game that's all about not thinking too hard, I think you don't give me bag limitations. Like, I'm just gonna say, like, that's just how I feel about it. Like, depending on the game, I just don't think it mattered. I just don't think the bag needed to be as small as it was. I do agree. You can upgrade your bag? Okay, good. Yeah, so I figured it was a part of the upgrade system, and that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense, right? Is the flour coming? Mr. Sandyman said he'd deliver it today. All 20 sacks? They arrived this morning. Oh, hello, my love. I didn't see you there. That Sandyman kept asking questions about a giant pie that everyone eats together. I think he might be going cracked. We've long suspected, dear. He's normally quite helpful when I go buy his flour. What do you mean, when you buy the flour? Ma'am buys the flour from Mr. Sandyman all the time. What? Why do you do that? Where else am I supposed to get it? Bam for long? Have you ever wondered where all your pies come from? Not really. So why do you send me out to get it? Because it makes you talk to Sandyman, and one day I hope you two will see enough of each other to be friends. Why should I want to do that? There's nothing in it for me. You could have more pies, Dad. Good point. Maybe I should give it some thought. Why should I like this guy? What? There's nothing in it for me. What about food? Classic Hobbit. Got him. Instantly got him. How about some food, dude? Farmer Cotton. There's so much drama in this game. That's kind of what I was hoping for. Because, like, if you're going to make a slice of life game, you have to make it relatable. And while maybe it's a little bit harder to relate to a fantasy of, like, a Hobbit, for some people, I think for others, that's probably not too difficult. But really where the relatability relies outside of, you know, the creatures themselves is the drama. It's that feeling of a small town and everyone knows each other and everyone knows each other's quirks, but you manage to live with each other somehow. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what it's about, right? I have the sour meal. Excellent. This will definitely do the trick. Are you sure? As sure as I can be. Did your mother write down any cures? She left me a beautiful book, but the ink is all faded. It's like I'm forgetting her. Oh, that's so sad. Just like I can't remember her face anymore. I know you've done your best. And Fosco will understand that. You're very kind, Robity. I'll get this meal to him. Can you check on him later? Yeah, sure. So I heard that in the Hobbit Kingdom, the girls with the most fur on their feet are the ones that the gentlemen go after the most. And that's how they determine who their future mate's gonna be. By their furry feet. I don't know if it's true though. You know. But that's what I heard. Sounds legit. Yo, what's up, Quay? Nice. I managed to get myself a hazelnut. I think Gandalf said that at some point. Exactly. See, I knew I heard it from somewhere. Dang, it's almost nighttime. I guess it's not weird because dwarves want bearded women. Is that so? Is that a part of dwarven lore? I didn't know that. See, we're all learning something here today. Excuse me, why are you running around in your undies? I'm not. I have a cape on. Everyone seems to overlook the cape. Oh, Robbity Longhorse, why are you running around in your undies? Oh, Robbity Longhorse, why don't you put on some clothes? Why don't you mind your own f***ing business? I'm wearing a cape, you see? It's enough for me. How come there's no fish here? What's going on? I have a cape on doesn't get you off scot-free. I wouldn't know from experience. Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, what's up with that? Oh, you know what? It's probably because the fish are affected by time of day, and I bet you that fish only show up there like at a certain time of the day. That's probably what I'm not realizing. But we found some fish here. Nice. Dude streaking around Hobbit land. A blue-finned gudgeon. Sick. A new fish. Nice. I'm glad we got something new before the end of the season. Something that might not come back till later, you know? Ooh, is that some mushrooms I can take home? No, I don't know if I can get up there. Sure, over here. Dang, my inventory's full. Speaking of inventory woes. Nice. Another hazelnut. I was pretty low on those. All right, we have to make it home. We don't want to pass out on the first day of a new season. Let's go ahead and find our way home again. Oh, there's some wood, and you could trade the wood. Oh, I kind of want to grab this wood. You can trade it. There's got to be something we can drop. Let's drop the mustard greens. Trash. The wood is dope because you can trade a piece of wood for like something else. From, I think from Delphinium, and she only takes like pieces of wood. They don't stack and you can't store them in your cabinet. It's real weird. It's like a weird system. So you have to go find this piece of wood, then go to Delphinium and you can trade her. I think it's her for like random stuff, like useful things. But I don't see that wood everywhere, so I had to grab it. Gobbit was kind of like a proto-hobbit. He was just a hobbit. I thought Goblin was... Goblin. Okay, words. I thought Golem was more of like a halfling. Was he a hobbit at the end of the day? I don't remember. I remember at one point it almost felt like they were alluding to him not necessarily being a hobbit, but just being like similar to them, like a smaller human, like almost like a halfling. Yeah, see, I don't remember if he was like 100% a hobbit. I remember at one point I was questioning it. That's all I remember, but I didn't do any research on it. He was a river hobbit. Oh, so he was a hobbit, but he was a different type of hobbit. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so he's... Oh, that makes sense. There's just different types of hobbits.
Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule. Yo!
You see his backstory in one of the films, but yeah, but in that backstory, they don't like call him a hobbit. They call him like a something else. That's the reason. That's the reason why it's a little confusing. Because like they don't call him a hobbit. They almost allude to him being something different. That's why it was like a little bit of a confusing term. Yo, thank you, Peaches Danny, for 36, dude. Yeah, he's a store hobbit of the river folk. Yeah, it's weird. It's like I always was a little confused about that because I was like, so is he not a hobbit or is he a hobbit? Like, so apparently he's just a different type of hobbit. They lived way differently as well, right? From the hobbits that we know. So the hobbits that we know the most about are the hobbits of the Shire of Hobbiton and like that area. But there's different types of hobbits. Maybe there were almost like different groups that settled differently. Yeah. It makes sense because in Rings of Power, there were two different types of hobbits. The Stores were the second most numerous group of hobbits and the last to enter Eredor. They were quite different from the other two groups. They were stockier than the other hobbits, though slightly shorter, and they were also the only group whose males were able to grow beards. They had an affinity for water, dwelt most beside rivers, and were the only hobbits to use boats and swim, activities which other hobbits considered dangerous and frightening. Yeah, you see? So that's why, like, I was always a little confused about that. Because, like, the way that they talk in the movie, the way they talk about Golem is that, like, he's not the same type of hobbit. They allude to that. I remember, and I think in the books as well, it's like the way they talk about him was that he was almost like a different creature entirely. That's why I took it a little too far because I was confused. I'm like, so are they saying he's not a hobbit? No, apparently he's just a different type of hobbit. And there's some nuance there, right? There's so much info online, but that's the main gist of it, right? He and Dagol were fishing on the Anduin, which is just east of the Misty Mountains, probably a 3-month travel from the Shire. A 3-month travel from the Shire. I mean, he says that he doesn't know what a hobbit's is. Right, even though, like, that could just be because he was losing his mind, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. It's that Tolkien magic where there's, like, a little bit of room for interpretation sometimes. You learn more about the hobbits by watching the Rings of Power. Yeah, apparently that's what I've been told. That's what I've been told, right? All right, nice. So here we go. This is like our end of the day Stardew kind of thing. So we got 1 seasoning discovered, 2 recipes, 1 new fish. Zero days left of summer. Oh, there's 1 more day of summer. Oh, 0 counts. Nice. Okay, we get to do some more fishing. I want to fish because I think fish are going to be a big part of the game, and I haven't caught a ton of fish in summer. So let's go try to fish all day maybe. How much money do we have? We're broke. Yeah, let's just try to harvest some crops here for the last of the season. I think these crops might die. Good thing they're all harvestable now, because I think they might die. But just in case they don't die, let's water them. And then let's go do some more fishing and foraging today. And we'll say screw doing any quests. I thought it was like an Animal Crossing like. Yeah, this game is kind of like Animal Crossing like, yeah. This game is the best way that I think this game was described for me was like a slice of life Hobbit game. If you're looking for something to compare it to, Animal Crossing is definitely a pretty fair comparison as far as that sandboxy kind of just do whatever you want kind of energy. It was good, surprising. That meal you served yesterday suited me nicely. I have to say I'm quite surprised. Obviously, you only use the finest flour. Yeah, shut up. Nice, I got some beans. Ooh, I got a fish from her. Fork line discontinuation. Yeah, you can keep the fork. Yeah, thanks, Hobson. Chat, does the game seem worth it? So I do think the game is overpriced a little bit. So if we're talking about worth and value, I think I will say that I think this game should have been $25, but I guess there's a tax for the IP, so you're paying 10 extra bucks because it's Lord of the Rings. However, outside of that, when you step away from money value and you just change the question to, you know, is it just worth the $35? Is it, you know, is it just worth picking up in general? I guess my answer is, yeah, I think there's enough game here that if you like cozy games and if you like slice of life kind of simple games, I think this game is worth it in that sense. Sure. You know, and I forgot to mention, like, if you're an Animal Crossing or if you're a Lord of the Rings fan, you know, I think that matters as well. I think if you're a Lord of the Rings fan, nice. I just caught a Dawn Dace. I've never seen one of those. So yeah, I think the game is somewhat worth it. Sure, yeah. Especially the Steam version. The Switch version's a little bit crustier. Nice, 2 new fish. Yeah, I think, but keep in mind, I gave the game like a 6 out of 10. And I would say that the game is very simple. And that's not a bad thing, but it's very simple. And if you're the kind of gamer that likes a little bit more substance, maybe a little bit more direction, maybe just a little bit more to your games, this game might feel lacking to you. But if you're somebody who appreciates the simplicity in things, you know, a slice of life experience, then you might find value in what this game brings to the table, especially if you're a Lord of the Rings fan. I think then that just kind of doubles down on that. However, it is kind of a hard game to recommend. I will say right out the gate, I think it is like a little bit of a harder game to recommend just due to it's a little unpolished. It's a little rough around the edges. And I just want to say thank you to Space Bruja for the 10 months. How you doing, by the way, Space? I missed you rolling in here. Thank you for the love. Thank you, Peaches Danny, for the 36 months. Peaches Danny hit us with the, did I do it? I don't know. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Peaches Danny, for the 36 months, dude. And thank you, Space Bruja. I appreciate your patience. I've been a little bit behind on saying thanks for the resubs today. I don't know why. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I don't want to go see if Fosco's better. I just want to go to Delphi and trade in this chunk of wood.
H-Day cheers.
I heard it does open up a lot more as you play, as far as upgrading things and stuff to do. Yeah, as expected. I think the game makes it pretty clear early on that there's going to be more to do over time. For sure. Yeah. So that makes sense to me is what I'm saying. How much is it on PlayStation? I think it's $35 everywhere. And it might be on sale. Thank you, Jerry Newman, for the 5 months, dude. What up, dude? What up, Jerry? Thanks, man. How are you today? Can I help you with something? Would you like to trade me? No, she's not the one who wants the logs. Who wants the logs for trade? I don't remember. Dang, she wants to trade like hedge mustard and stuff. And that's actually a good trade. Like I have a ton of hedge mustard. I could be getting some jam. That's actually a good trade. I really should bring some hedge mustard. I wonder if her stock's going to change per season or not. That's the thing I'm worried about, but we're about to find out together. I want this, but I'm interested in Grounded too. Yeah, tough decisions, right? I'm sure Grounded 2 is only going to get better over time. If that's one way to think about it. Maybe waiting on that one makes sense. Because it's just going to get better over time. Dang, I don't remember who wants the wood. Maybe it's somebody, maybe it's Willow. Yeah, let's try going towards Willow. No, not H-Des Browse. Not that kind. Jess, I sent you a trade in Pokemon. Check it out if you're interested. I just chose something off your wish list, homie. I think it was you, Jess. I think so. I was just poking through my friends list and checking people's wish list out and trying to hook them up. Yeah, I think this game did a good job doing what it set out to do. That's the way I've been saying it. I think it did a good job doing what it set out to do, which was to create a pretty slow-paced, super chill, relaxing game. I think it knew exactly the audience it was targeting. I think so. I really do think so. And maybe I'm just giving the developers too much credit. But I really feel confident when I say that. I think that they obviously knew exactly who their audience was. And they set out to make a game for that audience. And I think that for those people, it worked out pretty well. For people that are just down for something as nice and slow-paced as this. I think there are a lot of people, though, that are maybe going to not like this game. And as I've been saying, Toad, I think this game is even more niche. I think this game's even more niche than the cozy audience. Like, I think it even niches down further. So I think it goes from, like, sure, cozy gamers might enjoy this, but I think it even goes deeper. Like, you have to be a cozy gamer who likes freedom in your games. Whereas there's a lot of cozy gamers who like more structure. Did you want to join the Foraging Club? Yes. Well, that settles it. Robity? Yes. What's a foraging club? It's a club to explore the forest and find wonderful plants and flowers. Like going on adventures and finding treasure? But I'll need to ask my ma'am first. Let's ask her right now. I'm sure she'll say yes. No, don't teleport me. No, I knew I shouldn't have talked to you. This game always punishes me. Oh, well, actually, I was going to talk to Willow anyways. So this works.
Ah, Rabbity Longhose, what brings you here?
I'm making sure we have a foraging club.
Foraging club, foraging club. I suppose it's a useful skill. I thought Delphinium was going to run it.
I'm hoping she will, but Delphi thinks no one will be interested. Nora said she's gonna do it.
And you want Daisy to join?
Can she?
Can I, please? I promise I'll be good. I'll be off exploring, and I'd love to find new things to eat. But I can't let you go now. We've got all that wood to move to the workshop. I need your help.
I can help.
Thank you, Rabbity. All right, then. Get that wood moved and Daisy can go.
Okay, I guess I have to do some work. I have to talk to you again. You look a bit puzzled. Are you all right, Daisy? You look puzzled. I am puzzled. I got this riddler to do, and I can't do it. Can I help? In the eye of the lake, there stands a tree, and in its roots, you'll find what you seek. What do you think it means? It means go to a tree in the middle of a lake and look at the base. That's not a riddler. That's directions. She's teaching me to read and write, and she said when she's my age, old Ruby taught her to read. And Fosco and Orlo too, and now Nora's teaching me. That's very kind of Nora. Well met. Well, let me see if I can work out the answer. They should warn you before teleportation. Yeah, don't teleport me around the map, dude. I have like places I'm trying to go. Yes, I found the person who takes the wood. Yes. So we can get ourselves some chestnuts. And some more walnuts. And then what do I go for? Do I go for more chestnuts or more walnuts? I already have 7 hazelnuts. This is sweet. I don't have enough bitter stuff. Let's go for walnuts, maybe. Nice. Found the old trader. What have you got for sale? She sells furniture, huh? Game would actually be perfect for a little geocache scavenger hunt with riddles and clues. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I don't really want any of this stuff. Sorry, lady. I'm out of here. Okay, let's head home and drop this stuff off. And then we're gonna go fishing for the last day of summer. Oh, this is like a little cutscene here, huh? So, how do you make money? However you want. You can fish and sell. You can grow crops and sell. You can forage and sell. So, a couple different ways. Just kind of go around collecting stuff and selling it off. Hello, my dear friend Rabbity Longholes. I know what you're thinking. Oh, yes. You're hoping to get in front of the queue. You're worried that all my bargains will be gone. But you must wait in line, Rabbity. My good friend Willow is in front of you. Shut up, Hobson. Of course, Willow, for no extra charge. Right, so you're looking at these fine hinges. Yes. Because you make doors, and hinges are for doors. Yes. And so you'll buy them. No, I'm not interested. Why not? They're hinges, aren't they? You make doors. These hinges are actually very good. Are they? I should put the price up. So why won't you buy them? It's your cart. My cart? What's wrong with my cart? Handcrafted by dwarves, this cart is. No, it wasn't. The dwarves would never make something as shoddy as this. I'm offended, and so is my cart. Do you know how I judge a hobbit? Harshly by the sounds of it. It's not by what they say, but how much they care for what they own. I know this cart inside out. There's nothing I don't know about carts. You won't go a mile beyond Bywater before your back axle falls off. What's a back axle? Goodbye, Hobson. Come back when you've got a better cart. Dang, she won't buy it because she's calling him out. She called him out. She was like, a hobbit's only as good as the stuff they own, idiot. Bet you didn't think that. Nah, she didn't actually say that. What she actually said actually kind of made sense. Like there actually is some kind of insight to pull out of that comment. And that's what hobbits are good for. Hobbits got that good insight, you know? Like yeah, like that there was actually some insight there to pull from that. About taking care of the things you own and how it kind of is a reflection of who you are as a person. Like to an extent. Yeah, sure. All right, let's drop this stuff off. Doo-doo. All right. More chanterelles. Some wild beef. Oh, I still have another piece of windfall wood. I could have traded it with Willow again. All right, I'll save this wood and we'll trade with Willow tomorrow. Instead, I'd like to fish. So let's go do some fishing here. I'm like 4 hours in. Does the game get any deeper? Nope. That's it. That's the game. Nope. If you don't like the game at 4 hours in, you might not like it at all. That's it. That's the whole game. I'm only half joking. Ooh, Honeyed Chub. Hey, that was my nickname in high school. Yeah, no, for real. The game does get more systems and stuff. It just depends on what you mean by deeper. Yeah, no, for real though. For real, like, so if you're saying deeper in the sense of like, is there more to do after 4 hours? So yes, we've heard reports that over time the game does get more things to do. There's more content revealed, more systems, more things to do overall over time. However, when I read the question of depth, I think that question is saying, does the game, like, is there more to this game? And like, not really. I don't, just because they add more systems and stuff doesn't necessarily mean it's going to get any deeper. You know, you could add 15 more systems that are simple, but if they're all simple, then it's still a simple game. You know what I mean? Like, so like I was trying to be honest. Yeah, I really don't think it gets much deeper after. I think 4 hours is a pretty good gauge of this game. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it's going to be a very simple game. But there's going to be more stuff to do. For sure. Yeah, there's going to be more cooking tools. I think I only have 3 of the tools. Right, there's never going to be combat. Exactly. Like, it just depends on what you're looking for. But you're welcome to ask more specific questions. No problem at all. All right? That goes to anybody. If you want, you can ask more specific questions. Like, is there combat, or is there going to be something along this? And we can answer them for sure. But I think the gameplay loop is pretty clear at about 4 hours in. Right? Like, I think it's pretty clear around 4 hours in what this gameplay loop is going to be. It's going to just be kind of like hanging out. What do you do with wood? You trade it to Willow Took for scavengeables. Trade it to Willow Took. Yeah, go to Willow. The reason I got the game is because I wanted something with literally no stress. I want a brainless game to literally chill. Bingo bongo, you got your game. That's it. Bishda. Welcome home. Welcome to your new head empty escape. That's what this game is. Exactly. Almost to a fault. Like, almost to a fault, this game is, like, so simple. Almost to a fault, but I say that because I think for some people, it might be too simple. But for some of us, and I can't speak for everybody, I think people who can find value in simplicity are going to love this game. And it's going to feel like a nice little feast, because there's going to be plenty of stuff to do if you like a kind of a simple, slow-paced game. Oh, yeah, sure, Jess, no problem, dude. Yeah, whatever you want to do. All right, I just got to grab some more water. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm almost back. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. No, no mischief. Just got a little bit of a tummy ache today. Yeah, I was thinking about how I like to use the word simple to describe this game, because I think then you as the individual can interpret that the way you want. And I think everybody has a different interpretation of the word simple. Right? I think everybody, generally when they hear simple, depending on the context, a lot of times you'll think one thing or another. Usually simple gets applied in a pretty black and white way. It's either good or bad. So that's why I like using that word to describe this game to people who ask. Because if I say simple and you go, then it's probably not for you. But if I say simple and you go, okay, I can get behind that, then it probably is for you. So I find that word to be super powerful in explaining this game. I really do. I find that word to be like perfect, because depending on your interpretation of the word simple in gaming, you might very well get your answer from that right away. Like your reaction to that word is probably the answer to if this game is for you. Like, I think, in my opinion. How many hours are you in? I don't know if the Switch will tell me. 7 or more hours. So we're like right around 8 hours. Right around 8 or so. So not too bad. We're definitely getting there. I'm gonna do some fishing right here. So let's go to the old stone bridge first. What's the objective of this game? What's up, X Crossing? So the game starts and you are a lazy hobbit who's sleeping by the edge of like a hill, and Gandalf finds you and sends you to this town. And you are a brand new hobbit who's just moving to this town from another area, from Bree. From the Prancing Pony at Bree or something. You're like moving in. So you move in, and the game starts off with an argument happening between two of the main characters about how this little section of the Shire is a proper village. And then the other gentleman says, no, it's not. This is not a proper village. You're out of your mind. And that's kind of how the game starts. So the objective starts to become, well, let's make this a village. Let's do whatever it takes to turn this into a village. That's the objective of the game out the gate. So your character kind of gets caught up with these hobbits and with their new home, your new city, and helping them out, get this place to be considered a proper village. And that's like the actual story objective right now. And I would assume that that's the story objective for most of the game. So we had to go around finding a book, and then the book would tell us how to become a village, and then the book told us that we need to have clubs and So that's when you ask the word objective, that's the story of the game. But this is a kind of slice of life, kind of cozy life sim game where it's like a slice of life take on living as a hobbit. So gameplay wise, it's a very slow paced slice of life, cozy style game based around living life as a hobbit. So while I just told you the objective of the story, I would argue the objective of the game itself is to live life as a hobbit, and that's it. Does that make sense? The objective of the game itself is to present to you a slice of life as a hobbit. And that's kind of like the game. That's like the concept of the game. Conceptually, that's the goal of the game. And you do all the things that hobbits would do, with a pretty big emphasis on cooking. The game's genre, in my opinion, would be something along the lines of... The game's genre, in my opinion, would be something along the lines of like a cooking sim wrapped up in a life sim. Funny enough, a cooking sim that's wrapped up in a life sim. So while it has a lot of the life simulation elements that you're used to, foraging, farming, fishing, what's really going on is a life simulation game with a massive emphasis on cooking. What's really happening here is a life simulation game with a huge focus on cooking. In fact, most of this game's depth is in the cooking system above everything else, which is a real interesting take on a life sim now, isn't it? Have you ever heard of a life sim that's focused on cooking? Not really. Life sims have cooking, but to get a life simulation game that's focused on cooking is actually really unique, and that's where this game succeeds. That's where this game succeeds, is that it sets out with a goal in mind, and it succeeds in that goal of being a cooking game, life sim, but you're a hobbit. And that's it. That's this game. And that's the quote unquote point of this game as far as gameplay. And I think you could say like their goal or what they set out to accomplish, right? So yeah, there you go. Hope you're doing well today though, X Crossing. Welcome in. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're feeling good. More like a slow life game versus a slice of life. Hope you're doing great. Yeah, man, I'm doing pretty good, dude. Yeah, it's wonderful to have you in here. Thank you, Jerry Newman, again for the 5 months. If you're still out there, Peaches Danny, thank you so much. Enjoy the lurk. Space Bruja. What's up, SN200 as well. And thank you, chat room. Yeah, I'll feel better later. I just a little bit of a tummy ache today. Nothing too bad. I remember hearing about Chef RPG, but it ain't common at all. Right. Chef RPG is a thing, yeah. And even then, that game might actually be more of an RPG and kind of stressful. Whereas, like, keep in mind, like, this game has, like, none of that. Like, there's no stress. It's a complete focus on just relaxing. And that's where I think that's where this game shines, is that it takes... Most cooking games are kind of stressful. Right? Like most cooking games are these fast-paced, you know, stressful things. And that's where this game is like, it's not. This game's actually not like that at all. It's like a life sim. I don't know what Chef RPG's like, but I assume it's like probably more of a video game. You know, jokes aside, this game's not quite a real video game in some ways. I always like to reserve that joke for games that I think are like Animal Crossing, where like you kind of just get thrown in and you're kind of expected to just do whatever you want. Now, this game is definitely not as this is going to be a confusing sentence, but this game is more of a video game than Animal Crossing is with this analogy, with this joke. It's got a little bit more going on than AC in that sense. When it comes to like video gamey feels, like as Cindy Alice was saying earlier, this game actually starts to open up after a while, and there's like more to do, and there's more systems, and there's more progression, and there's like more story you're following. So I think this game's a little bit more gamey because of the story, and like there's like a tale being told. Whereas like Animal Crossing is less of a video game because you literally just pay off Tom Nook. Like that's the whole game. Like the game is figure out how to pay your bills, nerd. So. Anybody play Calico? I have never played it, but I know some people around here have. Yeah, I've never played it myself. Yeah, I kind of have my eyes on Chef RPG. Our first day of fall, chat. Our first day of fall. Check your post box. Discoveries in the Eye of the Lake. Okay, so that's a discovery quest. Right, like this game actually has like a quest log. So it's definitely a bit more gamey. Collect 3 pieces of windfall wood. Okay, we can go do that. Before it can start up, the Foraging Club needs some new members. And then we need to go to click on Fosco. So let's go talk to Fosco and wrap up this cure quest because I think it's almost done. Then we'll do the foraging stuff because we want to forage. It's a new season, which means potentially new forageables. The time has come for a new season. A season change means new varieties of forageables have emerged. Some shops will have new stock. Fully grown plants survive the change. However, currently growing plants that dislike this new season will grow slower and yield less produce. Not just less produce, less delicious produce, which means like higher grade. So this is interesting. You can grow crops out of season. They just grow slower. How cool is that? You don't get punished for out of season crops? That's kind of neato, dude. I like that. That's cool, dude. What? I was not expecting that. That's kind of cool. I'm very interested. But you can't plant out of season. Ah, so only if they're already planted, then it's okay. Basically what it means is you could have like a summer box and you could just like put it aside until summer comes back and you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, like that's kind of cool. We really should go buy some new seeds, but we're really broke. So we could take some stuff to sell. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go sell some stuff today. And let's see what we have a bunch of extras. So we have a bunch of extra blackberries. Let's go ahead and sell these 7 blackberries. Let's go ahead and sell one of these Bywater bleaks. Let's go ahead and sell some more hedge mustard because we have a ton. Okay. Anything else I feel like selling today? I kind of want to sell some of this pepperwort. I'll sell some of this pepperwort as well, sure. Maybe I'll regret that later, but we could also sell some of these peaches. Yeah, sure. Because I want a bunch of seeds, so why not, right? And we'll sell some of these chanterelles. All right, we might regret selling some of this, but let's go ahead to Fosco this morning. Bright and early here today. So we still want to water these. Wait, these are harvestable? No, it just says remove plant. Interesting. All right, I think that's the only plants we have in the ground right now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We wanted to trade the hedge mustard to Delphi for some. Come and see me. When you're next in the village square, come and see me at the shop. Nora Burrows. Okay. Sure. Let's head to Delphi first this morning, since we have some hedge mustard on us. And let's see if her stuff is the same. Let's see if her stock is the same as it was. Because her stock might have changed with the season. So we're still getting blackberries here in fall. That hasn't changed. Well, we can sell those. Go ahead and follow our quest icons, which are these blue birds. Oh, we got some more mushrooms. So it's not like there's a whole brand new set of forageables when the new season starts. Some stuff is still around from the last season as well. All right, let's go talk to Delphi. I think it's Fridays, Chaos Queen. I always forget. The HOA placed me in charge of taking care of our corner garden plot last year, and it's thriving. 3 massive hibiscus plants have finally got their footing and are blooming like crazy, and everything else is growing so fast and huge. I'm very proud. Yo, Farls, that's dope, dude. What the heck? That's actually so cool. All right, apricot jam. Nice. We got some apricot jam. That's so sick. Why don't we go ahead and get some delightful cranberry jam as well? Screw it. That's so sick, dude. I'm super happy about this. I'm very happy about getting some jam. All right, we need to go here. And let's just grab some more forageables while we're around here. Maybe we can grab ourselves a little something else. A little something something. Good morning, Doomed. How are you, buddy? Oh, and hey, some more hedge mustard. So hedge mustard seems to be growing through this season. Hey, and look at, we got this little spot here. The 3 Farthing Stone, where the South Farthing, West Farthing, and East Farthing meet. I have visited all 3. Which one did I like the most? The South Farthing and the Old Vineyards Vine. Barlaman Butterbur got me to bring back a wagon of old vineyards. It's much warmer down there. I never saw a cloud in the sky. And those rolling hills, covered in vineyards. I've never been to the North Farthing, where Bandabras Took fought against the goblins. Perhaps I should visit. Although I hear it's quite cold up there. On second thought, I've had enough adventure just moving here. The only adventure I want is a new meal. Or perhaps a new place to eat a meal. Here? Like right here. The 3 Farthing Stone is perfect for a meal with friends. I definitely need to start inviting friends here. Onward to more good food. You can now decorate and host shared meals at the 3 Farthing Stone. Able to hold a medium amount of attendees. Head to your writing desk and organize a shared meal at the new location. All right, so we unlocked a new location. Sick! Now we can host meals in the forest. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so happy. Oh, my inventory's full. Great. All right, let's head home really quick and try to empty out our inventory. It's still pretty early in the morning. Well, we can actually just go straight to the shops because we have a bunch of stuff to sell. So yeah, we'll do that. All right, the shops are this way, I think. I always get so lost when I'm coming through here. Here we go. Hippity hoppity. Hippity scoppity. You can call me a hobbity. Just don't call me a thoughtity. I did the choices, but I didn't get the unlock. We're about to find out if I get the unlock All right, there's got to be a store here. Here we go. All right, sell items. All right, we got these chanterelles to sell. A max 6. That's all I brought with me. 8 blackberries. No, I don't want to sell the wood. A fish. We'll sell this extra pepperwort and hedge mustard. We'll keep the puffball. We'll sell the peaches. Look at that. So now we have 281 bucks. We don't have any of these meats. Oh, we do have a couple at home. It might be smart to buy some meats, but hold on, wait, let's hold back. All these ingredients look nice, but we're here for seeds today. We're here for seeds, so let's go find the seed shop. How big is the map after it's unlocked? Do we know? Hold on a second. I think we could talk about that. All right. Inspect. These will grow in autumn and winter. A brown onion. Let's go ahead and grab these. These will grow in autumn and winter. Summer and autumn here. The potato, the brown tater. Let's get one set of brown tater seeds. Let's get one set of cabbage seeds. Let's get an eggplant. I wonder, does it say if it regrows? I wonder if it says like if it regrows or if it's only a one planter. Like, I wonder if that, I guess I have to grow it before I get any information. I kind of like that. I kind of like that you like don't really get any information until you grow it yourself first. It's just like figure it out, learn. Let's go ahead and grab 3 turnip seeds. Let's buy a squash seed. Let's buy some rosemary. That's actually mad important. We like spices. Spices are super important in this game, just like they are in real life. Like just like in real life, spices are actually super important to cooking in this game, and I love that so much. I love that they understood that about cooking. All right, before we take these seeds home, let's go find this dude and talk to him. So here's the map. Since he red legs, here's the map. Oh, I can't zoom out. So here, let me show you the map. So there's a couple little areas that you can't go through. But I think this is the whole map. Is there more? Without spoilers, can you like go down here eventually? Anybody who's been playing, or like, I don't think so. Like, I want to assume like this is the whole game. Like this is it. I don't think you're unlocking much more of this map. Yeah, I think you get what you see. And like there is a couple areas that like are blocked off though. So when you ask the question like do you unlock more? It's like, yeah, it's like there are a couple areas that are blocked off as if alluding to unlocking a path, but I assumed that like some of that stuff was just cosmetic. Yeah, maybe future updates, right? There's loads of secrets. Is there loads of secrets? I've already found a couple little secrets. Can you give us an example of a secret without spoiling? Did you move the cow? I think I moved the cow, yeah. I did, yeah. What's up, Silver Knight? Did the sour meal make you feel better? I think I sneezed every bit of sniffle out of myself. So by making you sneeze so much, Delphi's cure worked. In an unconventional way, perhaps it did. And I haven't eaten the meal yet. I'll tell her. She needs cheering up. Is she sad? Well, I can understand that. Don't worry about it, Robbity. I'll go see Delphi right away and thank her myself. But first, I need to thank you for 2 reasons. First, for being a skilled healer's assistant. And what's the second reason? For bringing me tonight's dinner. I'm rather partial to a good sour meal. Nice, he gave me 2 pumpkins. That's perfect. All right, that's beautiful. All right, now what's the next quest that I want to work on? I would like to work on collecting the 3 pieces of wood next, but first I want to go to the house. drop off all these ingredients and invite somebody to a new meal. I love a good spoiler. Just places you didn't think you could go to. Definitely story progression areas, I think. Have you seen the discoveries yet? So I do. Yeah, I have one discovery right now. In the eye of the lake, there stands a tree, and at its roots, you'll find what you seek. I think I know where this is, but I don't know where it is. It's right here, I think. Does that make sense? Like, I think I know where this is, but like, this place still kind of confuses me. So I'm like, I'm not sure. I think it might be right here. Well, let's go down there and check. That's my favorite part about Hobbit life is this. And I really think that this is what we should be channeling with this game. Hey, new walnuts. Yes. In this game, you know how normally when you play games, when you get distracted, you can't help but like notice. You're like, oh man, I was doing a quest, but now I really want to go investigate this thing. However, you're kind of hesitant, right? Like generally when you're in Skyrim or Zelda and you're on a certain task, you're kind of hesitant to break off of that task. Like kind of often, right? You're like, oh, like I really, there's a distraction. There's a Korok. Like I really should be, I was doing this thing. You don't ever feel that way in this game. Like in my opinion, when I'm playing this game, you want to be distracted. That's how I feel. Like I feel like when you're sitting there and you're like, oh, you know what? I was gonna go do this today. Just go do it. Stop everything you're doing. Just go do it. And then on your way to that, you're like, oh, wait, but I really should go pick some mushrooms. And then you just go kind of grab some mushrooms. And you're just kind of hanging out. And then you're like, oh, wait, I was going to do that thing, though. And then you go back and like do that again. Like there's like this freedom to like just kind of do whatever you want to do, man. It's cool. It's like, I really feel like I'm a Hobbit. I really feel like I'm living like a Hobbit playing this game. I swear to you, dude. I swear. Like, I'm not just gassing up the game. Like, I feel like a Hobbit. I feel like you low-key don't love this game. No, I won't say that I'm head over heels for the game, but oh, here it is, the 3 farthing stone. I can invite 4 people to a meal. Wow. All right, let's invite people, all the people we haven't invited to a meal yet. Exactly 4 people. Perfect. No, I play a lot of... I find that funny. I'm not sure why I'm giving off that energy, but I play a lot of cozy games, so like... that don't impress me much. You know, I've got the skills. This game's got the skills, but it don't got the touch. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I think it's all right, but it's not going to keep me warm throughout the cold night kind of vibes. What? Like, I actually like the game a lot. I do. I really do. I actually like the game a lot. I think the game sets out to do a really cool thing. And like, I think the cooking's really fun. I think the cooking actually is my favorite part of this game. And I'm going to be honest, like, I've been kind of looking for a game like this when it comes to the cooking, because I was hoping Fantasy Life was going to be this game's cooking. Like, I was hoping Fantasy Life was going to have this style of cooking system. Because, you know, Fantasy Life, like, the whole idea was all the lives are different. I was actually a little let down when Fantasy Life had just mini games for the cooking that wasn't any different from the other mini games. Because I specifically wanted to be a chef in that game, and I wanted it to feel super unique, and it like kind of doesn't, unfortunately. Now, keep in mind, I love Fantasy Life. But why do I bring that up? Well, I bring that up because ever since Fantasy Life failed to meet my personal expectations of the cooking system, I've kind of had an itch that wasn't scratched. And I was thinking to myself, like, man, maybe I should pick up like a random cooking sim or something, because I really want to cook in a video game, and I haven't really ever played a game with a good cooking system before. I haven't tried, I haven't played many games. I just haven't really played a game with a good cooking system. And then this game fell into my lap. So no, I genuinely do like this game, and I think the cooking system is really fucking cool. It's really cool. I love this casual life sim that just randomly has a really pronounced cooking system. I'm head over heels over the concept of like how they took this cozy kind of game, but like they made a really good cooking system. Now, that all being said, back to Shania Twain. That's Shania, right? Isn't that Shania? Back to Shania, though. Like, the truth is like, yeah, but I do play a lot of cozy games, so it's not like I'm necessarily like head over heels over this game. Like, I'm not like crazy interested, you know. I'll be honest, I play a lot of games like this, dude. They all start to blur together, and this one being set in the Lord of the Rings universe sets it apart a little bit. But in all reality, I'm not like super crazy excited about this game for sure. So like maybe you're catching that energy a little bit. You do watch me play a lot of games, so maybe you can kind of tell, which is kind of funny. Yeah, like I only gave this game a 6 out of 10. Keep that in mind. I only gave this game a 6 out of 10. Maybe a 7 out of 10 if I try real hard. Yeah, I'm not like head over heels over it. I'm having fun though. Like I am genuinely having a good time playing it. And I think it's going to be the perfect game to just kind of slide into my schedule every once in a while. The kind of game that I just load up to get some head empty some solid head empty vibes, you know? Like, I think this game will serve a purpose in my gaming diet, especially in my free time. I'm actually looking forward to this game for my free time gaming. I think this game's going to be the perfect game to load up in my free time and just relax to. Day off stream vibes. I want to be here with all of y'all, but I don't really want to be here. I'm going to go ahead and just load up some goofy, you know, Tales of the Shire, right? So I think this game actually is going to fit into my life pretty well in like a very kind of lighthearted way. It's not something I think is going to fit in too terribly. But so yeah, maybe you were catching kind of that energy a little bit. I find that to be funny because my audience sometimes knows me better than I realize. And like, I'll get a comment like that from my audience and I'll have to pause and be like, wait, are they right? Do I not like this game? Sometimes y'all know me better than I know myself. And I'm just like, wait, you know, maybe I don't actually like it as much as I am coming, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I had to think about it for a sec. Dang, I wish I could fit this potato in here, but it doesn't want to fit in here. All right, let's fit it in here though. Yeah, fun comment. No, I am enjoying this game though, for sure. All right, another smile face. Can we get some smiles here? No. What about here? Nice. So this onion for sure belongs here. So what I'm doing right now is there is a system in this game in which, kind of like Palea, where crops like being alongside other specific crops. So, for example, you see these smile faces right here? You see these smile faces right here? That means that I'm going to yield higher quality produce if I plant this gourd alongside these pumpkins. Now you see the frowny face is the opposite of that. So this game has like a pretty fun little farming system in which you actually want to put your crops in here in a specific like groupings in order to get the best results for your gardening, right? So it's like a cute little pairing system. It's lighthearted, it's simple, it's not too like aggressive. It's just kind of a thing you can pay attention to or not, you know, like your choice. But I like it. I like the little pairing system. I'm having a lot of fun with that. I can definitely tell you're into the cooking because when I joined, I thought this was scuffed eats for a second. Yeah. Because the cooking is robust, man. It's fun. I like not having, I like not waking up and have to play it, but just playing it is so fun. Yo, what's up, Rare Bean and Rice? Right, Rare Bean and Rice just described it perfectly. This isn't, for me personally, this isn't the kind of game that I'm thinking about outside of the stream. That's perfect. Y'all know what we're saying? You know how you have those video games that you're thinking about the game even when you're not playing the game? That's when you know a game really, really, really messes with you, right? That's when you know a game is really for you. When you're sitting there thinking about it when you're not even playing it. You're like, oh, this game's got me in its grips, right? Now, imagine that, right? But the opposite. Sometimes you play a game and you're not necessarily thinking about it all night, are you? It doesn't mean it's a bad game. It's just like you're not thinking about it every waking hour. That's how I feel about this game. Sure, it's not, you know, the first time I played Stardew or when I'm in the middle of a really good Stardew playthrough and that's all I can think about. Sure, it's not necessarily that, but it's still fun, dude. It's still great. Yeah. I'm just maybe not thinking about it every waking hour. It's just kind of casual like that. Easy to pick up, easy to put down. Hello, Hobson.
Why, bless my bargains, it's... Oh, I give up.
What's the matter, Hobson? And where's your cart?
I got a mile out of bywater and the wheels fell off.
Oh, dear.
At least I know when a back axle is now.
So Willow was right.
Yes, she reminded me of this when she came out to fix it. Several times, in fact.
Here's Willow now.
Hello, Rabbity.
That's very generous of you, Willow, but I've always said, Bywater hobbits are my friends, and friends never ask for money. That will be 5 silver pennies, Hobson. 5? The whole cart's worth less than 3. I can always take the wheels back off. No, all right, 5 silver pieces. Actually, it took me a few minutes to fix your cart. Another builder would only charge you 1 silver piece. But actually, it only took me a few minutes to fix your cart. Another builder would only charge you 1 silver piece. So why don't you charge me 1 silver piece too? Because another builder isn't around. Oh, she's like a sassier Robin. So I have to pay you 5. And that is how you make money. What is it you said, Robbity? Watch and learn, Hobson? Watch and learn? I've been beaten by my own game. I'll tell you what, Hobson, if Longholes can answer a question correctly, I'll repair your cart for free. Deal. Come on, Robbity. I know you can do it. Why did I tell Hobson his cart was about to break? Because you wanted to be paid to repair it, because Hobson's cart made him look bad, because you didn't want Hobson to hurt himself. Good. Hobson, you don't owe me anything.
Brilliant. Oh, yes. Thank you, Willow. But you could have just told me.
You wouldn't have listened.
I might have done...
Looking after people is more important than selling and making money. Try to remember that.
I'll do my best.
I'd best get back to Daisy.
Hold on, Willow. Do you want to buy these fine hinges you were looking at?
These old things? They've been in the back of my workshop for years. I only threw them out last week. Why would I want them back? See you again later. See you later, Robbity. He's selling old hinges that she threw out in the garbage. Don't have the game, but the cooking made me want to reboot playing Potion Craft. Dude, yes, I haven't had a chance to play. Dude, Potion Craft is so good. I want to play more Potion Craft. I've only played it during the 12 games of Christmas for 4 hours. I really need to sit down and play more Potion Craft. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. All right, let's go over here to this lake because I think this is where my secret discovery is. Yeah. Yo, enjoy your lurk. In the eye of the lake, there stands a tree, and in its roots, you'll find what you seek. I better call Daisy. I found out the answer. But it's not a real eye. Is it, Robbity? If you look at it on the map, it looks quite like an eye. Yes, it does. What about the tree? There's no tree here, just a stump. I think Nora's remembering what it used to be like here before the tree fell down. She was a girl, just like me. It must have been a big tree. I wonder where it went. After a big storm, my ma'am goes looking for windfall wood. As she calls it, she collects it up and makes something new with it. So this old tree is still with us. It might have made the Bywater gate or the doors out of Fosco's shop. It might have be in your new home. That's a nice thought. Is it? It is, isn't it? Nora's riddles. Cute. What's on your mind? Nora sent me another riddle, but I can't make head or tail of it. Let me help again. But it's really difficult. In the heart of the forest, it calls. The river doesn't run, it falls. It water doesn't babble, it roars. That's a puzzle. I'll see if I can find the answer. Okay. But yo, what up, Nick? Have you played Atelier? No, I have not. No. Some people have tried to recommend me that game, though, so I'm not surprised to hear it mentioned here. Ooh, nice. Some more walnuts are in season. Oh, heck, they make you pay attention to conversations. I'm screwed. Yeah, this game is definitely dialogue heavy. And I think you're encouraged to read the dialogue because that's like a part of the game. Yeah, it's like the dialogue is the game in that sense. It's like it's a very big part of the game. You're supposed to just kind of be enjoying the slow life and conversations with the hobbits. You know, supposed to just being, I think that's their intention. That's all I mean by that. So I just got a clue from that little girl, though. It seems that maybe the reason I couldn't find wood every day was because the wood only appears after it rains. I didn't realize that. See, I thought the wood was rare, but I don't think the wood is actually rare. I think what's happening is the wood only shows up after a nice rainy day. So similar to like gyroids appearing in Animal Crossing. And that's pretty interesting. I didn't think that was a thing at all in this game. But see, here's some wood here. So maybe wood appears more often after rains or something. I don't know. Ooh, I just got a truffle. Sick. New discovery, dude. I just got a truffle at the base of a tree. I never got one of those. Ooh, nice. Nice. Some natural truffles, baby. All right, we got our wood for the foraging club. Absolutely beautiful truffles. All right, let's go turn in this quest with the wood here. I like the fall vibes. What do you want? I have the wood you asked for. Boop, boop, boop. Mm-hmm. Nice job. Daisy will be very happy. Fade the black. What up, Super Jude? Uh-huh. That's a job well done. Be good, Daisy. Don't go off wandering. I thought that was what I was supposed to do. You can see why I'm worried. Keep an eye on her, won't you? I will. Come on, Daisy. Let's go meet up with Nora. Oh, let me talk to you again real quick. And let's trade this last piece of wood for some more chestnuts. Nice. Thanks. May the fur on your feet be long and glossy. Have a great day. All right, let's go see if we can go do some fishing, maybe. You know, I don't think I've ever eaten a truffle. What's it taste like? I've only ever had truffle oil. And I'm not really good at describing flavors, so I don't think I could even do that. But yeah, I've only ever had a truffle oil myself. It's a very acquired taste. Ooh, there's some fish down here. Hey, nice. Oh, I forgot about the shovel. What does the shovel do? It allows you to pick up old plants, like old crops. That's what it does. Like you could take old crops out of your garden. Bluefin gudgeon. All right, we caught that same fish last season. Yeah, earthy's definitely a word for it. No, what happened? All right, let's get out of here. It's getting a little bit late, but I don't want to head home yet. What's this? Where's this sending me? To a quest? Oh, okay. We don't want to do that quest. We're done questing for today. We're done questing for today. Let's go ahead and let's just enjoy our time here. Let's go this way. Fishing in this game looks like it might be a struggle for me. So far, it hasn't been too bad. So I can say that, but it's definitely... I definitely think it looks a little bit more difficult than it probably is. Maybe. Good to see you back in here, escaping to the Shire, by the way. I struggle with fishing in Stardew and Palia. Yeah, this game, like, visually it looks kind of difficult, but it's actually not terrible. It is one of those things you kind of have to play it, you know, to get what I'm saying, but yeah, it's not too bad. But of course, you know, everyone's different, so I'm just sharing my experience. The whimsical skipping is adorable. I know, dude. It's so good. Oh, some more mushrooms. Don't mind if I do. We'll take some penny buns home. Ooh, I got the white button. Ooh, a new mushroom discovery. The white button mushroom. Well, I do enjoy me one of those. I don't know why I turned into Kel for a second. I think it's easier than it looks. Yeah, it is. It is. Told you I'd be back. Love the vibes and the community you've created. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that and glad to have you. Doing some Tales of the Shire today. We'll be back later tonight for a night stream. So just a heads up, we do have a night stream at 5 p.m. Eastern tonight. We're going to be playing Mario Kart World for a night stream. So we'll be doing a split shift. So I'll at some point I'll end here I'll go take care of some stuff around the house, and then I'll come back. All right, we have to start heading home, but I just can't stop foraging. Ooh, grapes. Ooh, yeah. New ingredient. Nice. I got some cooking to do tomorrow in game, so this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. We're bringing home some new ingredients that might be perfect for this dish that we have to cook tomorrow. We have to cook 4 dishes for our guests tomorrow. 4 freaking dishes, dude. Dang, is that an apple? Hold on a second. I might actually want to grab this. That is an apple. All right, we're going to drop this fish. Hey, I was wondering if there were apples because it's fall. So far, that's the first apple I've seen though. Dang. Maybe they only drop 1 at a time. See, I'm not the only one that comes by the river to put their feet into a soak. Ah, let's get a soak, darling. There are seasons in the game. Yeah, we're in fall. So we start in summer, we go to fall. Some more walnuts. All right, we're just outside the house. I was about to say, we better make it home. Doop. I've been hosting so many parties, and I don't get on anyone's poopy list. Yeah. I pissed somebody off for not inviting them to a party. What's up, Lily Tazi? Hey. All right, boom. Grab all this stuff. And our first apple, dude. Beautiful. All right, I'm excited to wake up. So we can see what we have to cook here. Also, I missed a message I wanted to read earlier. Give me just a second. Here it is. I guess I just picked up on the vibe a little bit that you're maybe wanting more. I'm thinking of getting this game myself once it goes on sale. Could use a low-key little low-stakes game. Yeah, I see. Yo, thank you, Lobster. Bringing them in and badging them up, dude. Badging them up and bringing them in. Thank you. Thank you, 10 Lobster. All right. So what we have to do is we have to save. No, wait. Save. And I have to exit to the menu and then reload because the music cuts off. I think we got a rainy day, though. Yo, what up, Frank? Hello, friends of hairy feet. Unlurking to greet all of you lovely people. All right, we're in. Let's go check our mail. I'm excited to see what we get to cook. Oh, I chose a bad day, though. It's rainy. We're going to be eating outside, and it's raining. Oh, that sucks. Nice. All my crops are watered, though, which is nice. Yeah, the venue I chose is outside. It looks like we're eating in the rain. Maybe hobbits don't really mind eating in the rain. I don't know. I was speaking to Hobbs and Hornblower. They said haven't shared a meal with them. That you haven't shared a meal with them recently. They might get grumpy. Maybe you should invite them. Shut up. I'll come down, no cows. A nice tasty sweet would be so good to eat. All right, 1 sweet. Crunchy fresh greens, the strongest of herbs. I speak of the bitter, its taste is superb. All right, we got a bitter. A pinch of something sweet would make my meal complete. All right, we got a sweet. And I'm so excited to have a meal with you. Ma'am was cross because I've been running around all day. See you soon. I once ate some dirt, which hurt. But sweet does not hurt. It keeps me alert. All right, and that's a little kid for you. Little kid Hobbit. Ooh, you on the poopy list? All right, let's go. So we're trying to cook 3 sweet dishes, which is a lot of sweet. Yeah, 3 sweet dishes and 1 bitter dish. Coming right up. All right, here we go. So we'll start off with some cooling embers. Just a straight up sweet dish. No doctoring needed. Here's some bell peppers. Here's some maize. Here's some cucumber. Here's some tomatoes. And we'll go ahead and we'll throw in some beans here. Cook it up. And we need to get it to be a little crispier. Unfortunately, we don't have the crisping ability yet. You can't crisp stuff up, which is pretty sad. So we're just going to be cutting this up pretty normal. We don't need to be doing much of anything else. Let's just go ahead and get this right in the middle here. Boom, boom, boom. And let's cut up some red Play-Doh. And let's put that in the easy bake oven. And then let's go ahead and cut up some green Play-Doh. And look, Mom, I made some cooling embers. All right. Let's go ahead and make some magnificent summer fish soup next. We'll be using our last shallot, which is kind of sad. Ooh, but we're getting a 2-star dish, which is pretty cool. Yeah, maybe we go for a 2-star dish here. We have stone loach, or we have bluefinned. Let's go ahead and throw the bluefinned in. All right, at least this dish is going to be nice. All right, so we have to make it smooth and tender. So let's go ahead and smooth this stuff out. Boom, 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 boom. Nice and smooth. And let's tenderize it a little bit. No seasoning needed. Let's get this dish nice and tender. All right, same thing here. Chopping board. We're going to smooth it out. Boom. And let's throw it into the frying pan. And let's go ahead and throw some thyme in here. No, that might mess our dish up though. It might end up not sweet. So we better be careful about that. We could add some spice to the mix, but we'll hold off seasoning because we have some pretty basic dishes here. We don't need to overcomplicate. Perfect. Look at that. Perfectly tender. Perfectly tender. All right, dump it in. All right. Shallots. All right, shallots. We want to make these a little bit smoother. Perfect. Look at that, dude. We got the best dish. All right, just assemble it, baby. Throw it in. Throw it in. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Throw it in, baby. And boom, 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 boom. All right. What's up, Captain McDoctor? I gave it like a solid 6 out of 10. Ooh, nice and well balanced. Ooh, look at that. I gave it like a solid 6 out of 10. It's all right. It's definitely for a very niche audience of people. This is a very niche game. I don't think everyone's going to like it. That's for sure. All right, let's go ahead and make some Tuckborough piglets. And we have to try to make a bitter dish here. So we have some currants. Let's go ahead and add some penny buns and some walnuts. And we're going for a nice bitter dish here. All right, let's cook it up. Let's add the flour to our dish. Now we have to tenderize this. Get some currants in. All right, the penny buns. We want them to maybe be a hair smoother. And then we want to get these bad boys nice and tender. So let's do that. I saute like a chef, like a champion here. Beautiful. And then the walnuts go in. So I wasn't able to get it as tender as it needed to be. That's a little sad. So I went to zoom in on it, but I was too late. Yo, appreciate you, Captain McDonough. What's up, man? Yeah, no problem. No problem. All right, store in a book bag. All right, so we got our bitter dish. So we need one more sweet dish, and we have cooling embers left. This is clearing out my ingredients, dude. This is freaking clearing my ingredients stack out big time. Holy heck, are we getting our ingredients cleared out here? All right, dump it in. Living my best lunch hour, pogo walk on my way to the record store. To the record store? What? You're going to get some records? Oh, a little bit smoother. That's fine. And some green beans. All right, sick. Yeah, you're welcome to ask any more specific questions if you have them, of course. All right, we literally are out of ingredients. We cannot cook again. We are out of everything. We are out of everything. Let's head up to the spot and let's go host our dinner. So we're going to host our, it's going to be 11sies. See, this is what time it is in the game. You see this clock behind my head? So we just left the early morning and we're just hitting maybe around 10 o'clock. So we're about to be going to serve 11sies. That's where we're heading right now. Let's go. Gonna be quite a delicious meal. Does this game have a lot of content? Sure, I think there's a substantial amount of content as far as like a little story and stuff for you to follow, but I think even then you're kind of thinking about this game the wrong way. This game's pretty simple. What's up, Panda Bread? This is a very simple game. And I think that's the best way to word it. Yeah, it's just a very simple game. But yeah, sure, there's definitely a story to follow and there's stuff to do, and apparently there's even more stuff to do the more you play it. I've been told, plums. I've been told the more you play the game, the more stuff there is to do, but even the quests in this game are simple. You want to know what a quest in this game is like, Panda? A quest is just a bunch of dialogue. Like, here's a quest for you in this game. You go up and you talk to Farmer Cotton, and he goes, I have a bit of a problem for you, Rabbity. I'm not sure if I should cook my wife tonight a sweet meal or a sour meal. And then you go, well, does she like sweet or sour? And he goes, I guess she's a bit more of a sourpuss. But in all seriousness, I think she likes a little bit of sweet. And then you go, well, maybe you should cook a sweet meal then. And he goes, righto, Rabbity. I love the suggestion. Thank you so much. And that's the quest. You solved the quest. You helped Farmer Cotton figure out what to cook for his wife. Like, that's the quest. Like, so if you're looking for a game with that's involved, like, you might not be this game. Like, it's a very different game. It's very chill. It's very simple. It's got a lot of dialogue. You know, it's oh, what? Turn around. Going up here. Hard to find this place. Hard to freaking find this place. Oh, let me get these mustard greens. All right, we finally found it. Yes. So very, if I want to turn my brain off. Yes, you got it. Yes, that makes me so happy that my description worked for you. Bingo bongo, dude. That is exactly what I'm trying to say. Turn off your brain kind of game. That's right. But I will go back to I will circle back to your original question. I would say there's a good amount of content. If Cindy Alice or anybody else who's playing this game would like to jump in and yeah, Lily Tazi, I think there's definitely enough quest to, there it is. There's definitely enough quest to, but not too many to overwhelm you, right? Like there's some stuff to do in the game. I wish there was voices. Oh my gosh, this game could use voice acting, dude. Oh my lord, could this game use voice acting? That is an unfortunate decision on their part, but all right, we got a sweet dish here. Who was in the mood for something sweet here? You are? You want that sweet dish? All right, here, let me go ahead and give you a nice little plate. All right, and then over here. No, you don't want that. You want that. All right, here you go. Here's a nice little sweet dish for you. All right, and then... oh, here we go. We got a nice bitter dish for you. Nice little bit of bitter. And then... here we go. We got a little bit of this for you. But not the whole pot. We'll give you a bowl. And then let's go ahead and go to decorations. And let's bring a little bit more here to the table. You know, let's actually lean into this one. So I brought the good mug here for you. So you can get your mug on here. Get yourself a nice little drink. Yeah, we actually haven't decorated yet for a meal. So let's have some fun with this. Let's go ahead and get an empty teacup over here. Boom, boom, boom. I don't have much decoration, so y'all are going to just have to work with what I got here. I got some books. That's it. That's all I have. I have nothing. I have somebody's old pillow. I have some towels. Yeah, let's throw some towels here on the ground. Maybe somebody needs a hand towel to wash their hand. I literally have nothing. Great. Our centerpiece is going to be some books. That's going to be the centerpiece of our table here. Some books. We're going to throw some old towels here on the table. Maybe somebody needs a rag. No, they're not consumables. No, you can pick them back up and stuff if you want. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so like these decorations are still going to be here once I'm done with the meal. Right, that's a good way to word it, right? All right, here we go. Elevensies? I told you it was elevensies. I told you. Elevensies at the 3 Farthing Stone. She's ooh. Look at her. She looks like Andros. These characters look like Andros from Star Fox 64, the boss of the game. That's all super mega creepy. Like, hold on. Hold on, dude. All right, hold on. Hold on a second. Just one moment. I gotta show, for people that don't know what I'm talking about, I have to show you what I'm talking about. Okay, I guess we can refresh this. What's going on with this video over here? Chill out. Andros, Star Fox 64. That dude, that I knew there was something about these characters that made me uncomfortable, and it hit me. It actually hit me, dude. I knew there was something about these characters that made me uncomfortable. These MFers look like Andros. Look, dude. Like these, dude, they look like Andros, man. They straight up look like Andros, man. This is messed up. This is PTSD up in this piece. Look at the way the character's designed, dude. Like, I'm not joking, man. Like, look at the way their eyes are. Like, right? And then, like, watch. Look! Andros looking ass, dude. It's scary, man. Oh no, dude. It's literally terrifying. Oh, nice. We got Lily Cotton up to level 3. Wait, how? She was level 1. Everybody I invited to this meal was a level 1. Apparently, I gave Lily... Oh, because I gave her a 4-star meal. Wow. Apparently, the meal I cooked for her was 4 stars, so she boosted all the way to level 3. Wow, dude, I killed it, apparently. Wait, don't run. Give me the free stuff. Why do they all want to run away from me? Give me stuff. I got a recipe for asparagus wrapped in bacon. Ooh, nice. Don't run away from me, Andros. Raspberry hazelnut sponge. They think the food was free. Give me the rewards. Yeah, exactly. Why else do you think I'm doing this? You think I want to get to know you? You better bring me that. You better get back here. Give me that food. Let's go, dude. Mrs. Cotton's amazing autumn tart. Ooh. Wait, she has something else for me? She has more stuff for me because I blew her freaking socks off. Yeah, dude, because I fed her such a dope meal. She gave me a bunch of seeds and she gave me a whole bed. She gave me a whole ass bed, dude. Nice. Do you know you impress someone with your cooking when they give you a whole bed? Nice. Raspberry and rhubarb cake recipe. Dude, very nice. 11Z's has been served. Let's go. Not quite the game to be using that sound alert. So she was carrying a complete bed with her. Yep. And now I am. Welcome to my Tales of the Shire Hobbit game, where your immersion gets shattered by the ability to carry around furniture. Where's the farthing stone? I can't find it. It's this right here. In the top right, by Old Noak's house. So, the farthing stone can be found by crossing the old stone bridge, taking a right by Old Noak's little hole, and just keep following the path, and you'll find the old farthing stone right there by the plum tree and maybe even the hazelnut tree. Yes. Step 1, wrap asparagus in bacon. Step 2, cook. Yeah, it's actually that easy. Lewis, is that you? It's actually that easy. All right, can we plant these new seeds? Oh, they're out of season. They're summer seeds. Why'd she give me some summer seeds, dude? I can't use those right now. I go through all this effort of cooking you meals, and you give me some summer seeds. Unbelievable. All right, we're gonna have to go get some. We're gonna have to go and get some flour and some oats and some cream and some yeast. We have yeast. Yeah, we're out of some pretty big ingredients. We need some mutton. We could use some meat as well. We can, however, make a bundle of asparagus wrapped in bacon, but we're done cooking for now. let's go to Nora. And we'll do some foraging on the way. And we could take some stuff to make some cash here. Let's see if we have an abundance of anything that could be sold. The hedge mustards strike again. Let's go ahead and sell these hedge mustards. We'll sell this walnut. And then we'll have to just go fishing. I suppose some fishing is in order. All right, let's head over to Nora in the shopping district. Yo, good to see you, Didius Maximus. Welcome to the show today. I'll get it on Switch. It doesn't look too bad. I don't think it's too bad on Switch. However, I don't know. I guess that's not completely true. I definitely think the game doesn't look good on Switch. But it's not too bad. That's the way that I want to word that. I definitely don't think it looks good on Switch. But I don't think it looks too bad. It's like, it's okay. It's manageable. But I'm a pretty old school gamer, and I grew up playing all sorts of crusty games, so I'm pretty forgiving when it comes to graphics. I'm pretty forgiving when it comes to graphics. I don't really care that much. So I'm a bit of a different breed when it comes to games. Some people don't want their games to look like Play-Doh, and like that's totally fair. That's totally fair. All right, let's buy some more seeds if we can.
You made it.
Ooh, we're definitely gonna have to get some more onions. I didn't feel like I got enough in the first place. Let's get another eggplant. I want another squash. Let's get 2 more squash. Let's get another orange pumpkin. Beautiful. All right, where's Nora at? Where's the birds leading me? Birds? Over here? I love this game so much. Play-Doh graphics and all.
Squirtle, squirt, squirtle.
Squirtle. Squirtle. Squirt, squirt. Yo, thank you, Beady Baby, for 61. Holy heck. Thank you. Hey, I never found this little spot under here. This is nice. That's cool. I never walked that path before. I'm completely lost, though. I thought I was trying to go to Nora. I'm like caught in a loop. I'm literally caught in a loop right now. Aha. Found you. What can I do for you? You wanted to see me? I did. I was talking to Miss Cotton the other day and she told me about that old 4 cops and hornblower gave you. Yeah, that old thing? Have you still got it? Yes, I have. Apparently, a long time ago, there was such a thing as a bywater cutlery set. And that old fork was a part of it? Every item of it has been lost forever, so the fact that you have a piece of it makes it a very valuable indeed. I thought you'd like to know. So Hobson actually gave me something very valuable for free. Don't tell him, Robbity. I don't think he'll ever get over the shock. Cute. Now I have a fork in my storage. And we got an eggplant. Nice. Daisy will join the foraging club. Well done. We're almost ready. Let's wait for Daisy to arrive. Oh, cutscene time.
Hello, is this the foraging club? Now, Daisy, don't get too excited. We need to be gentle with Delphi. She's a bit like a forest animal herself. Be too loud and she'll disappear. So don't just jump in and say we want to learn foraging. Start by asking for help to look for some herbs.
All right.
Let's go see her, and you do the talking, Rabbity.
You've been playing Friends of Middletown? Didn't brush my horse? They took it away from me. Yeah, what are you doing? You didn't brush your horse, dude? I thought... You think you know somebody, and then you find out they don't brush their horse. Wow. You think you know somebody, dude. Wow. You sound like a chicken chaser. Do you chase chickens? Shun. I won this. I own this. Get out. No, isn't that funny though? Isn't that funny how that game can punish you, dude? Isn't that actually hilarious that like if you don't take care of the horse the way that they think, they just take it from you? I don't think you get it back either. Welcome to old school gaming. I don't think you can get that horse back for a while. If I wish Morgso was here because I think you might be able to get it like later. You might be able to rebuy it. Like I think you might be able to repurchase it later, but I'm pretty sure that horse is gone and you have to pay for it the rest of your playthrough. Yeah, isn't that crazy? That's how old video games were, man. That's how that worked. Old video games were brutal like that. I find that to be crazy. Don't mind if I do. Any forageables around here? Oh, some hazelnut. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. All right, where are these birds at? I'm mad at myself. I feel great shame. You'll be all right. You get them back after a year. Thank you, Morgso. I had a feeling you get them back. Thank you. So spoiler, don't beat yourself up too bad. You just lose them for a year and then you get them back for the rest of the game. Yes. I had a feeling. I was like, that's why I was hoping that Morgso was here because I didn't remember the details. But Morgso is the Harvest Moon guru. So I knew they would know. Thank you, Morgso. Thank you so much, man. I wish I could say thank you somehow else. Like that. I appreciate you so much. Like, what the heck? Can I help you with something? Can I ask you something?
Robbity, let's talk back near my home.
It may be a different one, and it may be a different horse. I've never lost one. 1 year of walking and thinking about what I did seems fair.
Oh, and Noah and Daisy are here too. Did you want something? We want to learn foraging. Hold on, Daisy. Dearest Delphi, we wondered if you'd like to help us with a foraging club, adventure, and treasure. Daisy.
Don't disappear.
Why would I do that? I'd love to teach you foraging. Although, I'm not sure where the adventure and treasure come to.
So I suppose we are Bywater's new foraging club.
Not until we forge something. I'll give you a moment to get ready.
Yeah, let's forage something. Ready to leave? Heck yeah. We might be a little bit loud before we get back. Yeah, who cares? Let's do this. No way, we're going on a foraging adventure with Delphi? We're almost there.
The big Bywater treasure hunt. Not far now, just a little further down the hill, almost there.
How do you like the new trading system in TCG Pocket? I'm hooked. Dude, I love that I can finally trade people by just clicking on them. I already sent another trade out this morning to somebody on my friends list because they had their wish list up. And I was just like, okay, like this is good, right? Let me check here. Let me load up TCG Pocket. And then I filled up my wish list with a bunch of stuff that I only have one of. Because I'm a big fan of getting stuff that I have. Like, I want to have 2 of every card. Even if I have like a full art version of it. Which technically then you would have 2. I want to have 2 of every card. I really like the idea of having 2 of every card. So... Internet says winter year 2 and it appears to be a different horse. Also good for grinding out cards you want to flare up. Yes. Like I saw Cozy has the Gimli Ghoul on their wish list because you need a bunch of them to finish a quest. And I thought that was such a smart idea. Yeah, I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it right now. Yeah, dude, hold on. I'm about to copy as well. I think I'm close to a full wish list, though. It looks like I might have 2 spaces left. Yeah, I'm about to do the same thing, I think. Can I add you as a friend? I think I just added you, Figs. Go check. I literally think I just added you, like, this morning. Funny enough, because you sent me a request a while ago. And I'm pretty sure I just accepted because I cleared up some old friends. Yeah, I just accepted. Yeah, you're on my friends list. Yeah, now that means I did remove some people, so don't take it personal if I removed you. I just remove people every once in a while and rotate new people in. All right. So I do have 2 spaces open and anybody's welcome to request my friendship on this game anytime. But I do remove people occasionally. So like, don't take it personal if you are somebody who gets removed. I mostly look for people who are just not really playing the game anymore. Does that make sense? Like, if there's somebody who's just like not really playing the game that much, it's like, well, I kind of would rather fill up the space with people who are. And I think that's totally fair. You know what I mean? Trade offer received. Wait, did I not just do it? Oh, another trade offer. Oh, for a full art that I need. No, you don't have anything on your wish list for this, so that means I can give you anything. What do you want? What do you want, Jess? Do you want anything at all? I have a ton of doubles. Look. I have a ton of doubles, dude. Do you want anything? I have a ton of full art doubles, dude. Yeah, take your time and let me know. You're up for whatever? Are you sure? Is there not something that you want specifically? I have a bajillion of these stupid wiggly tufts. I have 7 gimme goldangos. I have 6 pseudo widows. Yeah, thanks for the follows coming in, by the way. I would pick this up on Steam or PS5. I think they're both. I think if you're choosing between Steam and PS5 for Tales of the Shire, I'd probably go for Steam just because PC is always superior. But it might be nice to be able to play this game like from your living room. All right, here, I'll go ahead now. I'll wait for you to reply if there is something you specifically want. Otherwise, I'll just trade you whatever. Oh, we had just finished the offer. I had just finished the other offer, Des. I think it's still one at a time, unfortunately. Okay, we're just following everybody here. Ooh, is that a truffle? Ooh, get out of the way. Yes. Rob just pushes past him. It is pretty unsettling to watch Rob frolicking about. I do agree. Rob just pushes him out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. Wait, there's something else over here. Ooh, nice. You have so many goldangos. Wigglytuff is fine. All right. You probably have a bunch of those, I imagine. But sure, I'll give you whatever you want. No problem, dude. All right, everyone, start foraging. Good luck. We'll head back when we've all forged a few things. I literally just did all of the foraging. I wonder if I'm going to, like, soft lock the game. What if there's nothing left for me to pick up? Okay, here we go. It looks like they jam-packed plenty. Yeah, Dazabound, I noticed that. I actually noticed that as well. All right, nice. Trade sent. Thanks for helping me fulfill... Thanks for helping me fulfill another one of my wishlist items. There was only 3 full arts that I didn't own. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, nice. Might as well check my picks while I'm here real quick. Bam, 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 bam. See if there's anything juicy. No, nothing for now. Dude, the artillery full art looks sick. I have a quest where I have to invite 4 people, but I can only invite 3. Should I do one on their own, you think? No, so you have to find the right location that allows 4. And I don't think you... I think that's what's going on. So there's different locations that provide a different amount of space. So it sounds like you might need to discover a new location, Joy. I would maybe wait to do it until you discover that location. That's just my assumption. I'm still pretty new to this game, though. It was fun. I found a bunch of worms while I was foraging. They like the dirt around here. Did you? You want to forage for worms? Yes. What about you, Delphi? You spent all your time helping us. I didn't see you get anything for yourself. I'm sorry, Delphi. You can have some of my worms. No thanks, Daisy. You've given me plenty. Now I understand where the adventure and treasure comes from. What happens now? We'll put a club notice board in the ivy bush where everyone can see it. I'll put up notices on our club board. Why don't you talk to old Noakes about the fishing club, Robbity? Yes, I will. Maybe cook Mr. Noakes a nice meal. You could eat it together. Talk to Marigold, Robbity. She's known old Noakes for years. She'll know what he likes. Okay, see you later. Nice. It says 3 farthing stone. I selected it, and it still says 3. That's where I'm stuck. Interesting. So the 3 farthing stones let me feed 4 people. So, I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, it let me feed 4 people. So I'm like super confused. Like, yeah, it for sure let me feed 4. I just did a meal of 4 people. Yeah. I was like thinking to make sure that I wasn't going crazy. Sounds like it could be like a bug. Maybe try saving and reloading your game. Or there's just something else to this puzzle that we don't understand. What I'm predicting is maybe there's more that you have to unlock. Maybe you haven't done enough cooking at home, or maybe there's a specific person you need to cook for. Same place that Brown Eyed has issues with. Yeah, maybe there's something we don't understand about this. Yo, thank you, Banana Universe, for the 22-month Prime, dude. It all adds up, man. Thank you. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. Thanks for using your Prime here. You could have used that anywhere else, but you chose to use it here. I hope you take advantage of our emote collection. And if you're somebody who likes to support the stream, using our emotes out in the wild on Twitch is a big way to support the channel. So find a favorite emote. If you'd like to support the show and the journey, I don't say this enough, but find a favorite emote out of our collection and maybe fit it into your everyday use. Doesn't have to be them all, you know. Nowadays Twitch has a lot of emotes, so it's kind of hard to have just one collection be your favorite. You know, you might like the love emote from one streamer, but the browse emote from ours, but maybe you like the sleep emote from another. But I always encourage people to find maybe just one emote that kind of speaks to them from our collection, and it goes a real long way, dude. Yeah, thanks so much. Yeah, even if it's just one, man. I think the way emote culture has shifted. So like, for those that used to be on Twitch, maybe you can understand this. Emote culture has actually been shifted. It used to be that very often emote culture on YouTube or on Twitch was you would find your favorite set of emotes from a streamer, right? You would find your favorite set of emotes from a streamer, and you would hone in on those. So you get your collection from Dragon Feeny, and you would use all the Dragon Feeny emotes all the time. Now, while people still do that every once in a while, there are still people who, you know, have their favorites. Because Twitch made a lot of changes, they made getting emotes as a creator super accessible. More accessible than it's ever been. And you can have so many more emotes. So many more, like tons. Like, it used to be like you would get 5 as an affiliate. Now you can have like 40. So what they did, at first I was like a little like almost off-put by it. I was like, wow, now you're kind of watering down emotes. You're almost kind of making it where emotes are less relevant because there's so many of them. But I don't think that's true. I think instead, what's happened now to emote culture on Twitch is that you tend to just have a couple that really speak to you. You know, you tend to just have a couple that really speak to you, and every collection, maybe there's 1 or 2 that speak to you from every collection. So if you're somebody who subs to more than one broadcast, you know, maybe you have a couple favorites from this creator or a couple favorites from this other creator. And it's like, it's kind of different. I enjoy it. I enjoy that more streamers get to express themselves with more emotes. And then I think that the more important part of this is that the viewers win. Because the viewers, those who support creators, just get more stuff to use, more emotes to play with. And I think that's really cool. You know, I think there's nothing wrong with that at all. So definitely an interesting shift in emote culture on this platform. After years of being on this platform, I find it to be a pretty interesting shift. Oh, it said Tom isn't accepting invitations at this time. So what happened is you just couldn't invite Tom. That makes sense. That makes a ton of sense. I bought Roots of Paka earlier this week because people here said they loved it, and it's been super great so far. I'm always using this one. It cracks me up. Dude, I love HDes Boogie. HDes Boogie is super dope. Yeah. Nice. What a very productive day. What an absolutely productive day in game. We actually killed it. We actually killed it. Let's give our feet a soak. Let's give our feet a soak. Do do do, people flute. People fluters. All right, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up, and we'll be back in just a couple hours for the night show. Yeah, fall is beautiful in this game. I agree. So I'll be back. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be back in 4 hours for some Mario Kart World. I think I've had my fill of Tales of the Shire today. A little bit on the shorter side this morning, but not too bad. But we have another 4 hours tonight. We'll be around from 5 p.m. until just about... We'll be around from 5 p.m. till just about 9. So I should be around for a solid 4 hours tonight to kind of round off today to make it a pretty nice hearty day of streams. But I think I've had my fill of Tales of the Shire. I think I've had my fill. If you're new here, make sure you hit that follow, like, and subscribe over on YouTube. Certainly appreciated for you considering that. And yeah. Thank you for understanding. A little bit of a lighter broadcast. I usually try to stream for 6 to 8 hours, so a little under average today. I just like to say that for those that are new here. I stream pretty much every day, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 2 p.m. Central European for the overseas family. So you can catch me back here tomorrow morning. We'll be doing some Fields of Mystery, or we're going to switch gears. We're doing some Fields of Mystria tomorrow morning for the Saturday show. However, the next stream is tonight in just about 4 hours. We'll be diving into some Mario Kart World. So come on by for that if you're interested. Otherwise, have a wonderful rest of your Friday. If I don't see you tonight, or even more importantly, if I don't see you this weekend, I know a lot of people take breaks from Twitch on the weekend. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend, and I hope it is whatever you want it to be, baby. I hope you manage to enjoy yourself and have a good time. I appreciate y'all tuning in, and I hope, in the least, you don't forget to game on. But of course, as always, peace. Much love, fam. This is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. As I said, if I don't see y'all around, I'll see you when I see you. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace. On to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're going to wrap this one up here. Thank you again, everyone, for coming out for a lovely Friday show. Big shout out to all my supporters today, of course. Couldn't have done this without you, so thank you for taking the time to support my journey, my broadcast, my dream. Thank you for supporting little old me. Hopefully I see y'all here tonight for some Mario Kart. It should be a lot of fun, dude. The night streams are electric around here. And if I don't, have a good rest of your Friday. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace.